What's this indeed? Hey, how you doing? Like I said, I'd come back today, so... Turrets are really loud. Doing so-so? Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it all gets better. Are you doing filling the end of the calendar this year? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the mainland tomorrow and spend New Year's with a friend of mine, so... That's my plan. Just made some last minute plans. I'm like, hey, you wanna come here? Should I come there? And he's like, yeah, come over here. We'll have shawarma, then go out to a... Well, I said go out to a pub. He's like, I want to go downtown Vancouver. I'm like, no. I did that one year. I'm like, no. I really hate like big events. I'm too introverted, so I did that like one time, and I was like, yeah, fuck that. Because you want to go buy tickets for something, right? And I'm like, no, let's not do that. Because I'm like, if you buy tickets for something, you're stuck there. Because you're like, oh, I spent like 20 bucks to get in here. I need to stay here all night. And I'm like, fuck. Next year might be the last what, like... Are we finally ending Earth? Has Earth had it too good for too long? I hope so. But yeah. Second, I think it's gonna stand to be a little bit lower. Mike! Hey, Chris. How are you doing? Chris just comes in here and yells at me. Just goes, Mike! You took half a day and you don't work Monday? I don't work Monday either. I had that planned from the beginning, but I'd go back to work on Tuesday based. Exactly, precisely. Fuck working. I'm never working again for the rest of the year. I'm such a bad boy. What other fucking memes are we gonna have this year, honestly? Anyway, I'm glad you took some time off. Actually, can you really? I'm actually surprised you can take as much time as you can, Chris. But then again, I think you're like a contractor, so you're not a real boy. You know, I could put I have to bring antimatter here anyways. I could switch this over to antimatter engines. Well, actually, no, I'm not gonna bother with that. Fuck that shit. You also can't work remotely. Well, whose fault is that? Listen, you can work remotely if you just don't come into work. Like, that's just how it goes. Nobody's forcing you to go in. Remember, every day is a half day if you just don't fucking come in. Alright, we'll do the hard ones first. Gravimetrics. By companies. Listen, it's just not a problem if you just work remotely all the time. It's fine, you know? No, but I get you, I get you. I know how it is. I think we might be getting to, by the way, Astro... what are those things called? It's the, fucking... The spinny boys today. The, no, not the spinny boys. It's the, lovely world of Arcospheres, so... We'll see how we get to that, so... 60%, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Dude, look at this. Don't worry, this is where the train Chad moment comes in. It'll be great, don't worry. Oh my god. I don't want to look at that. And I was immediately filled with dread. Alright. This is gonna be great. I might actually make, I actually don't know what I'm gonna do for this. Look how much cards there are here. This is stupid as hell. It needs so many different kinds of cards. That gives data cards back? Huh. Yeah, because I can't really do anything with that here, so... Well, we do actually have, by the way, 3 places we can have here, so... There are actually some options. Let's just go with that. I almost want junk and broken data cards as a part of its own, like, system. I think I have, like, a train that has that right now. Let's see, where is it? A broken data cards. Yep, there it is. Junk and broken provider. And then I have a regular data card, and then I have the other one. So I'm almost thinking 3 stations. And by almost thinking, it means I'm going to do it. Can't reach. This is gonna be fantastic, trust me. Okay, no it's not, but you know. Wait, is this 5 inputs and 6 output items? Yes, it is. Well, technically speaking, if you count the fluids, it's actually much more than that. It's like, it's 6 inputs, and this is 9 outputs. So, but the key is here that 4 of them are cards that you'll just get back from itself, right? So yeah. It'll be fine, actually. And it only needs 1 of each one, so... I actually have a system that I could do for this, too. Yeah, I have some ideas. Well... How fast is it? Okay, that's actually gonna be the question I ask myself, is how fast is this thing? Where's the beacon at? They're all 60% too, yeah, so... Welcome to hell. Population us. But one of the advantages is that filter inserters work perfectly fine because of the rate it goes at is actually pretty good, so... So what I'm literally going to do is I'm going to be like... This one here is going to be for junk and broken. So that's what the top one is going to be, and the bottom one here is going to be for just data cards. And the last one is going to be blacklist all of those, so we'll just not take any of those ones. Just like that. No. Actually, I want it to be a little bit different than this, actually. Day cards in the center. There's a reason for that, actually. Actually, it's going to be... no, never mind. I'm going to change this. So, it's going to be... One of them is going to have the time-space anomaly data. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Time-space anomaly data. And then this one is a blacklist of this plus the time-space anomaly data. So it will actually bring the regular cards into here too. And what I'll also do is I'll put it back in as well. Trust me, there's a method to the madness. Okay. Next thing we do is this always has one inserter going back in. I'll give it like 2... I think we only need 1 inserter that's going in, and what we'll do is we'll do the same trick I did before, which is you hook up this inserter to this machine with set filters and the blacklist, and that's it. So it'll just do its thing. Asking you to trust us again? Yeah, I know. It's a long way to go, but I would have figured at some point I'll earn the trust. Trust me, this is a good idea. Trust me, trust me, trust me. Is it really only 2? Well, I guess it's because it's supposed to be like here. This'll work, this'll work. Have I ever lied to you before? Actually, I need to go... No, it's fine, the way it is. Or maybe not. I don't know, I need to bring it up a little bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. I'm gonna line up the right side with here, and that's it. So if I do another one here... Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, that's what I thought. And the only time I've ever known you to tell the truth is when you talked about how much respect you have for me. But how do you know I was telling the truth? I may have been lying there too. You know, you don't know that. You don't know. You don't know me. Let's see. So this says it wants 7.1. I kind of am inclined to make like more than this because 60% is a ridiculously bad number. The thing is that it has a whole extra machine. Like how could this possibly go wrong? You know? Some real serious copium here. This one's like 120 something. 12k thermal fluid, okay. How much is that? Sure I had one somewhere here. Ah, it's just one machine. I guess I just take that out like that. Oh, interesting, yeah. So this is still pretty easy. I have utter faith in this. It's fine. It'll be great. I don't know why you guys would think anything else. The reason why these two are like broken right now, I don't even know why. Oh, because the other one needs a... Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do anything with this line. I'm probably not. It doesn't deserve to be there. Alright, let me just cut this off for a second here. Trying to think if there's anything else. Okay. I'll limit to about that much. So we need a data card active provider, something else. I would like to limit it to like 3 slots, but I'm not sure if I could do that. Like have a cap of 3. I'm just like thinking to myself because I did like some interesting stuff with count times -100. Yeah, we could do something with that actually. We could do. We'll say if we'll have a decider here, and if count of the trains is equal to 1, then output. No, never mind. I don't care. I just okay. My whole my thought process here is I'm like I don't want like 3 trains to somehow be waiting here, but I'm like I'm not sure if I can even like demand that from it, you know. I'm not sure if I can even do that. I'm not sure if I can even do that. Because hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, Also, I need to mention, I actually, someone told me yesterday about the Discord link, and I fucking didn't, I wasn't paying attention. I accidentally killed the Discord link when I think I restructured some of my, my Discord the other day, so, whoops, and it's fixed now, so. That link works again, so. I didn't realize that the invite got messed up, so that's my own bad. But it's fixed now, so. It's absolutely fixed. My bad. I didn't actually, hadn't actually realized I had broken it, so you'll have to forgive me. Oh man. It all works again. Luckily, I do it on like a, I just have like a redirect on my server, so it's really easy for me to update it. Just the same link always works, so I don't have to update in all the places I have it, which is may not actually be in a lot of places, to be honest. So, but what matters is it's fine. All right, let's go back up to here and check out some ratios. Where are they at? Deep Chad science requires, let's see. It was this one here. So it wants like, okay, well, let's do wagons per hour. This is kind of what I thought. It's going to run out of vacuum cubes way before anything else. So these three I don't care about because that's the byproduct I'm putting onto other chests. Good day, Mike. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing excellent. Having a good time. Didn't really accomplish a whole lot today, but that's fine. It's vacation. That's how it is. Good, good. That's how vacation is. We don't get vacuum cubes back from this. I'm pretty sure we don't. Vacuum cubes. 1 second. What kind of date is this? This is time space anomaly. We made a lot of progress yesterday on this factory, so I'm very happy about that. Let's just do 6,000. Okay. So there's 8 slots and 31. So this is the part where I'm not inclined to do this because I need to overfill this by a large margin. So I'm going to do 3 of each, and then the last will just be taken up by vacuum cubes, and that's it. That's all we can do. You just did some shopping and chores. Today's a day off, so yeah, you can slack. Today, well, yeah, tomorrow's like New Year's, so that's when I'm actually making plans, kind of thing. That's sort of my current state of things. So, is there a reason why? Hold up a minute. Why does that never... I think it just generated too much. How did... Okay. What? Okay, 1 second. I need to fix that. Okay, even when... Is that the probability factory? I don't think it is. Either something went very wrong with one of the inserters or something, or maybe fluid or something. Because check it out, they all went to one side, but they all allow them. It's fine with all of them. Maybe like one side didn't have anything on it or something. But yeah, it's because they're just now sitting there and not doing anything that they're supposed to be doing, because math is difficult. I still found that to be kind of funny, that it actually managed to do that somehow. I don't know how it would have done that, to be honest, but you know. This is the tagline of the factory. I think, honestly, you know what? I have to, like, you know what? You guys don't know what, but you know what? I gotta stop doing two sides to this thing. I think that's why. I think that causes problems, but I'm not sure. Hey TLC, you know what? Yeah, I do know what, because I'm saying you know what. But I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I don't want to. I'm really lazy and don't want to change anything, so I think maybe we'll just keep it the way it is. Never mind then. To be honest, yes. TLC knows. TLC gets me. And my wordisms. Because even if it's just like mere factory things, it's fine. When do we get deep space supercomputers, by the way? That's a tier 3 science pack, so. It's enough for a little bit. Waiting for data cards, yeah. Oh shit, Lumia is playing Homeworld Remastered. I actually saw that. I was actually watching that for a little bit. So, oh yeah, we're 13 requesters down. Based, yeah. She's playing all the Boomer games, every single one of them. Apparently. All I could hear when I came in there was, "What is scuttling a ship?" And I'm like, "Oh god." So what? Wait, why is this one broken? 1 second, something's broken here. You have 1.9. Are these not shared? What happened? Alright, something went very wrong here. Why did this... Why did that happen? I don't understand. This should always be a negative output. Huh? Are they connected? Like, where's it at? Yeah, it's this one right here, right? Yeah, that one's connected here. Okay, maybe I overdid it with this. Maybe it should be like under 20. Although I don't know if that would help. Okay. Because they all broke because of that. Where's the other one? Is this one okay? Yeah, that one's fine. The other one isn't. Well, okay. Well, this one's starting to, like, catch back up or whatever. Alright, what's wrong with this one now? Okay, so you should be leaving. Why are you not leaving? Oh, wait. What do you mean empty cargo inventory? Oh, no, it's leaving, that's why. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm not sure how the top one broke, because when it broke like hardcore. And they're also unbalanced, I think. Yeah, why are they unbalanced too? I guess whatever. What can you do? Very based. Yeah, so don't ask me. Homeworld Remastered though is excellent choice though. Excellent taste. But it's definitely playing all the I don't know, you know what? I'm gonna say that they're like VTuber bait games or something. Where's this base thing coming from? Thinking, what? I mean, where it's coming from. There's a redeem if you want to know where it's coming from. It'll tell you everything you need to know. I assure you. It'll explain everything. Actually, the thing you're supposed to say, Windsinger, is you're supposed to say
Based.
See there. You're supposed to say based on what? That's what you're supposed to say. That's what the meme is. You have to get it right. I don't know the guy though. Oh, that's John Trump. He's a want to say famous YouTuber, but you may not know him. So, you know, I don't know. Guess he can't be that famous. Just delete these ones. When they say agree, yeah, it's basically, yeah. That's essentially it. You know, it's probably, you know, there's a lot more meme-y stuff to it, but, you know. Again, just go based on what? There you go. Yeah, I want to go over here. You know, I actually don't like this one. I'm actually going to make you go down. That's what I'm going to do. The hippie version of fair enough. Very hippie. To be base stems from base desire, which is essentially something primal, possibly morally dubious but agreeable. Yeah, that's probably fairly accurate. It's just something funny. It's a funny word, you know. You don't have to read into it too hard. It's just, you know, it's just a word. That's all there is to it. It's a silly word. Not that silly, but, you know, silly enough. Put like a 5 in here and that's it, so. Also, hey Shaz. How are you doing, Shaz? You got any good New Year's plans? If you look up base in the dictionary, you'll just see Shaz's face in there. Trying to figure them out. People last minute trying to work them. Yeah. I was just talking about earlier in the stream. I'm like, my friend was trying to get me to. He was like, I want to go to downtown Vancouver to like a club. I'm like, no. That was it. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Forget that. Actually, I think I like these the way they were. No, why? I don't know why he wants to go like clubbing all of a sudden. He's being weird. I'm more of a pub guy, so I was kind of like, yeah, let's not do that thing, and let's do the other thing instead. I'm gonna go up here. Maybe he wants to take you to a gay bar? I don't think so. I'm fairly certain he's straight, so, and I don't want bump-stecks either, so I'm pretty good. I'm all bump-stecksed out. Saying cringe is cringe? I don't think so. That's pretty cringe to think cringe is cringe. Just gonna say. I had a one over here that's causing a pathing issue. Where is it at? Is it that one? That's the one, yeah. I guess I wanted iridium bars here. Iridite bars. Path to requester. What are these all waiting for? Well, how's this not open? 0. Yeah, that's fine. How about this one? 0. Why? Oh, it's not connected to that. How did that happen? Oh, I also don't have a... yeah, Hedora has some problems. Did I copy that from anywhere else that had the same problem? You can't go on, why? No green signal. What? I copied that incorrectly again. Okay, there's a few of them that have an issue. That one's fine. These are connected. Yeah, okay, this one's fine too. Train is on its way. Apparently I may have left some bugs, but at least it wasn't, like, decapitating trains, so that's it. I think we may need a few more trains on Hedora now. And possibly Cornetto as well. Because I remember there was a few that I had doubles on, and yeah, Avicus is also... Honestly, I always see a bus for Avicus just sitting there, I don't know why. Why is it not going anywhere? Oh wait, it just swapped out. It was like literally one frame. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Okay, yeah, these are okay. I'm just debating if I need some duplicates of certain kinds of trains. Because at the moment, I don't really think so, but I think, okay, I think Hedora at least needs 2. Let's just go with that. Where's Hedora at? Okay, you know what, the thing that actually will determine this? 1 second. How many trains are waiting in orbit here? None. Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. Well, actually, it might be because there's a lot more over here then. That might be why. Oh, let me do this. Because if I had to guess, it's probably... Yeah, this one already filled up again. Because I think it'll be fine, maybe. I don't know. On one hand, I think 2 buses would be okay, but on the other hand, I'm like, maybe not. Because it looks like they're just in the wrong area, kind of a thing. Maybe I should set that timer, like, really low or something. I think that's actually might be better, by the way. To set the timer to be, like, maybe, like, 1 minute. It launches. You know what? Let's start doing that. It only sticks around for, like, a minute. I'm gonna try that out, because I just feel like the ships are just not moving, and it's not like it uses a lot of antimatter fuel anyways. So, you know. What's the problem here? Okay, it's going now. Because I feel like if it wasn't already waiting there, then it, like, really needs to be going anyways, so... There you go. I think I already did novice, right? I know I just been a go, but yeah, fuck it. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna try some 60-second timers now. Or 1-minute timers, whatever, yeah. You get the idea. So I'm starting to think I actually don't need that much volume of traffic. This is the old one where I think it made more sense, and now it doesn't. Okay, I'll just make sure this one's... I'm just gonna give it one more. Whoops. It was also odd. I was just gonna look at one last time. Thought I did it like the opposite way. I guess I kind of did. Alright, they should be moving more often now. Because like 5 minutes is like a long time for them to wait, but 60 seconds does allow it to catch up a lot easier to whatever I need it to be doing, you know? Because I guarantee you there's a lot more trains waiting here in Hador than there is anywhere else, so... So then it's like, why is it waiting so long for trains to do their thing? It shouldn't wait that long. And that's like something that like an extra like train stop would not fix. It wouldn't actually do a thing there. Or sorry, an extra extra train shift. That's what I mean to say. Sorry. Just still like contemplating in my head slightly, so of like the greater political implications of changing the train shifts to do that. Is it heavier on the UPS slightly, but like it's also just a ship I don't have to have and I don't need, so I'm gonna keep that the way that is. I was looking at your early videos and you use a mod called Mouse Over Construction. It's so useful. Thanks for that suggestion. You know I still have it, by the way. I have it still here. It's very good, by the way. I still use it. That was the origins of the cheat meme. Was it? I don't even know what the origins of the cheat meme were. If Kodiak says so, then, you know, I guess that's the origins of the cheat meme. But it's really good because I always, I don't know if you remember my chat about it before when I talked about it, but if you didn't actually see what I had said about it, my opinion on it kind of was I didn't like because there's another one that people use a lot of, which is like nanobots, and I didn't really like that one so much because it just felt like it, you know, did everything for you, and like it removed some of like it because they were better than construction bots in certain ways, right? So I didn't like that aspect of them, and I wanted to have it be something a little bit more balanced. So I tried Mouse Over Construction. I'm like, yeah, that fits it, because, you know, you're not getting like massive carpal tunnel from repeating, you know, the same actions over and over again, which is, you know, which is a part of the early game, right? Because you have to constantly be making some stuff, you know. I don't like nanobots either, or construction plans. Yeah, because they just feel like bots, but they're like better bots in a lot of ways. Because it's like the whole disadvantage to nanobots is they're like, oh, it costs something to make the stuff, and I'm like, well, that doesn't really mean anything to me because it doesn't cost me anything to begin with, you know. Like it's the price is really absurdly low, you know, kind of for some of the stuff. I'm actually gonna do it like this so they're together. I feel like the price isn't high enough on that kind of stuff, so I'm like, okay, so I don't really like that one, because it's just basically like I'll just make the nanobots until the end of time, and like I said, I'll still use the nanobots in the late game because they're just so good. So I'm like, that part doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. So I feel like the mouse construction, because since it's something manually you have to do, it removes like half of the clicks, which is nice. So that's why I kind of like that a lot better. It's a good in between. It's a good in between. So, it's 100% me. It's the same due to repetition, especially in long-term games like SE. Yeah. You use nothing? Do you? Do you really though? Well, Kodiak is better than I am, so I'll just say that. If Kodiak truly uses nothing, then what can I even do? Kodiak is the ultimate gamer. Ultimate gamer. Yeah, I showed your mod list. But did you show your mod list? You started playing SE 3 days ago, and it just automated rocket science. Congratulations. I've been on this save since July, so... But, I was doing some really dumb things that you may not be doing, so... Like making everything into train ships, you know? Things like that. You may decide you may not want to do that. And to that I say... probably for the best. But yeah, no, I get it. But it's really great. It's really great when you get past that first hurdle. It's so fun. Even though you use nothing yet, but not in SC, if you suffer from carpal tunnel, you'll find alternatives. I feel like you'll get carpal tunnel at some point if you don't find something at least to kind of hold you over, you know. Where is this guy? I feel like that will be in your future. No bots isn't that long. It's just like a few hours. I mean, in SC it's a bit longer, and if you do like a high science multiplier, it's even longer than that. So, moral of the story is don't do a high science multiplier. Honestly, I don't think I need this like side here. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with this. Oops, not that one. The moral of every story is don't use a high science multiplier and don't get started surrounded by trees. Alright, yeah, those are true. Alright, so you're saying you don't want me to play pies on time spent science. Is that what you're saying, Kodiak? Because I'm willing to basically, you know, use this out that you just gave me. Yes? Alright. Kodiak does not want me to play on a high science multiplier. Alright. You heard it here first. You should run pi base. I just realized that this is going to be a problem here. Unless I hook it up there or something. Okay, I'm going to adjust this slightly. You heard it here first. I now officially do not have to do a high science multiplier pies. We will relentlessly mock you for going backwards and not playing with a science multiplier like the rest of us noobs. Wow. No, I'm supposed to have an out. You don't understand. It's not an out if you just kind of like make fun of me anyways. That's not how this works. I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna move this all over here. I just decided. How can it be an out if you're just gonna make fun of me anyways? I'm very sensitive. Giving you the outlet to legitimately to a person. Yes, kind of. No, maybe. So. You know, I'm hearing the ship's launching much more often, but I think it's now gonna fix it a lot more, though. I think the belt one didn't actually need to be that often, though. Because, you know, they're going like 5 times more frequently now. But, you know what, I think it's actually for the best at the moment. Maybe not for this one. Maybe this one is like a low volume one, so maybe I should keep this at like 300, actually. I think low volume trains I'll keep lower. I think that's what I'll do. Barrel I would consider to be a low volume train, by the way. What other trains do I have that are I consider to be low volume? Vulcanite kind of. No. And Cryonite, the same deal too. Cryonite needs to be frequent. Yeah, maybe these are fine the way they are. Nah, you know, I'm just gonna keep them the way they are. That's fine. What I might do is I might retire the other coal train, the other coal ship then, because I don't actually think I need it. So we'll do that at some point. I thought you were doing Pi with science multiplier to get Damsel to restart with a crazy multiplier. Oh, okay. As far as I know, A, she wasn't gonna restart. And B, I think she's having second thoughts about it anyways, understandably. So, I think she said it, and it didn't quite hit her what she just signed up for. So, I kind of want to. On one hand, I want to see her do it. On the other hand, I know it's really not like. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but it's absurdly long. Which stream are we talking about? Or talking about Damsel? Sounds really tedious? It is very tedious. That is exactly what it is. That's precisely why she shouldn't do it. So... that would be, yeah. That's the most accurate thing you said. It is very tedious to do. And that's why I kind of said that, you know, on one hand I want to see her do it, on the other hand I know I shouldn't say that because, you know, it's really quite difficult and, you know, I don't want to say she's not up for it, because I know she's up. I know she would be up for it, but I'm saying it's not something even I would want to attempt. So I don't know why I would try to make her do it. So, but I think that's all part of the fun, I guess, when it comes to streaming. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's it. I'll still think about if what I want to do for pies, because I actually don't know what I want to do for pies still. To be honest, I'm kind of getting tired of high science multipliers, given the fact they did this 560 science. Oh, I think the thing I need to do is I need to run through like 1 or 2 things of the science in a factory planner and see what they take to make. And see what it would take to make enough for like a decent science multiplier game. And if I find that it's like really, really crazy, then I'll opt out. I know people say pies is crazy, but I just want to, like, it's the fundamental problem is I don't know the mod that well. I never tried it, so I don't know how difficult it will be for me. So I know people say it's a difficult mod, but what the difficulty is what I don't know. So SE, it's mostly about transport logistics. That's what the difficulty is. And just getting things around to like that are it's on this surface. I need to do this with it and whatever else. So this was a good candidate for a science multiplier game. Pies, I'm not too sure what the complexity is. So This seems to have enough base complexity in the game that no multi is probably perfectly fine. That's what I'm thinking, but I wanna kind of theorycraft how that I'm gonna make that base kind of a thing. What I'm gonna do with it. So that's part of the thing I want to do, because you know. Because if I think I have a good way of doing it, that's a good excuse on its own to essentially start, like, just basically go like, hey, I'm just going to play a high science multiplier gaming, guys. And that will be it, you know? I need the trains now. I wonder if the stone caught up now. Where's the trains for it? Nope, they're still here. I potentially should have a warning system for these as well. Yeah, see, it did it again where, like, these two have a little bit less, but you know what I think it is? It's just, I guess unbalances are bound to happen. What can you do? Because there's no chances involved with this, so something's potentially picking it up and it doesn't need all of it. And look, they happened again. I don't know, dude, I don't know why this happened. I think there's, like, some train that can basically not fully unload, maybe? Or is it... Oh, you know what it might be? Actually, I think I know what it might be. Particle stream probably ran out for a little bit. That's why. That's why. So whenever particle stream runs out, because it requires stone, this is what happens. So it'll be fine. We don't have a power issue, do we? I'm gonna have to double check that. I'll look at that in a minute. Oh, I know what that is, actually. Okay, these are okay too. I'm gonna keep those stones going. Are you out of stone? Technically not, but it's kind of a weird system because stone is required to make more stone. If that makes any sense. So, like, if the particle stream kind of starts to run out or something for any various reasons, then yeah, it'll basically have a bad time. For the most part, it works out really well. So this is the only one I made for this, because I thought it would fill in the gaps. There's potentially something else wrong here, because I've noticed this is also an issue. Okay, so yeah, this is also an issue, because whatever happened to these trains I had picking up stone and bringing them back? I don't know what happened to them. Well, this is probably what happened. Well, no, there's one here. I'll just make a couple more of these. I don't know what happened to them. I maybe just need more of them, so... 1, 2, 3. We'll add like 2 more. Because stone also backed up on novice as well. So I have stone, it's just not transferring long enough. Which is why I think that, like, my concept of having the trains leave in 60 seconds instead is actually probably a good idea. Because if I go back here, I'm probably going to notice that yeah, it's already filled up here. So there's trains waiting to grab stone that can't come. But what it will do is it will leave and probably start to rebalance it, is my theory. Or maybe not, maybe 60 seconds is enough for them to fill it up. Maybe I should make it like 30 seconds here. And maybe I'll make it 30 seconds instead. Or, wait, I thought I changed it, apparently I didn't. What did I just change that didn't actually, like, save? I don't know. I've never actually seen it, like, drop a text input. Yeah, there's one coming in. I think 60 seconds is good enough. I think that'll be all I need to do. Hey, Mike, what's new? Not much. How are you doing, Spork? I am doing pretty good. I'm doing the lovely... whatever this kind of science is. The gamer science too. That's what I'm calling it now. The best science. So just as a forewarning to anybody who's playing SC, because I do feel like I do have to mention this. We are going to reach a point of spoilers with, okay, well, I mean, I think you've kind of seen, okay, most of the stuff isn't really spoilers, but when I get to the Arcos, That's gonna be spoiler territory, so I'm gonna definitely put on the stream title the spoiler stuff because, you know, if you want to solve it yourself, then you may not want to see how I solve it because I already know how to solve that problem. So you know, we'll just say that. Factorio spoilers, it doesn't, but you know, it does at the same time. It's more like it's a puzzle and you're gonna see me solve it because I already know how to solve it and I solved it last time. I solved it actually last time fairly easily actually. I won't say how I did it, but it's a little bit of a problem that you have to figure out how to solve. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. There's no way. 2, 3, 4. Okay. That doesn't seem right. Why does this not seem right to me? Like, I'm gonna say here, the ratio appears to be just perfect, right? Why does this not feel right? Because that's 31 slots, right? There's 40 slots in the train, right? So 4, 8. So this is 16. How did it remove that many? Oh, right, because it would be... Okay, never mind, that's why. I was being bad at math. Sorry about that. Yay. Just got home from the last day of work of 2022. Good times. Fuck work. No, I'm just kidding. Don't get your ass fired. So, okay, so the one thing consistent is that it always eats an Naquium cube. So, my inclination was to give it too many data cards, so that it would have to grab them all, but maybe I shouldn't do that. Because it like it's so close, by the way, but it will run out of Naquium cubes, I believe, first. But that may not be the case. You know what? It is so close, by the way, that I think I'm going to... I think I know how I'm going to do this math, by the way. I think I know how I'm going to do it. We're going to do the 2s. Because I actually just... I don't care. And I do care, but we're just going to go with I don't care. So we have some data cards here to get. We got this one. Gravitational lensing. Is that lensing? I think it is. Yeah. And then... Oh, wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute, guys. I just realized something. I can flip it around. Never mind. This is better. Because I just realized that I'm not actually putting this card back in. That's what I'm getting out of it. So I actually totally didn't take that into account. So we're going to do that actually anyways. Yeah, so we're going to do it like this. Spoilers. Yeah, well, the Arcosphere solution is... Okay, well, I'll tell you from what it tells you over here. So if you don't know what it is, they're the near-perfect spheres of nano-engineered Naquium crystal. They're of unknown origin. Each one encompasses an extra-dimensional slot in space-time. Okay, this is not really a good description. So they're the most unique production challenge in the game. They're used in tools and recipes, but are never destroyed, only altered. The main challenge of their use is cycling through the sphere so you don't end up running out of a specific type. So essentially, recipes can mix up randomly, so you get back, like, different kinds of Arcospheres, and then you have to fold them back into the one that you want. And it's a difficult challenge, mostly because it usually, whatever the solution is, typically requires circuitry, and it's kind of hard to do, a little bit of, so, you know, it is what it is. We'll just go with that. And that's why, like, when you see me do it, I have a solution for it. So, oh god, this sounds complicated. I thought Factorio was all about routing resources to right places on the level. Yeah, that's why I said like it. Granted, if you're playing and you don't know much about circuitry and stuff, it's a very late game thing. First off, so you're gonna enjoy all of SE has to offer way before that. So you could just say I don't want to do it anymore, but people have solutions online. You can always go look on the Discord or like for blueprints of what people did, or you know, watch some streamer that potentially plays this and has a really interesting solution to it. You know, I found a pretty elegant and simple way of actually doing it, but it is a bit sort of on the mathy side. So, but I'm not that good at math, so it should be relatively understandable. But again, if you don't want to know what I do to do that, then it's definitely spoilers territory, though. I'm gonna warn you right now. So if you want to try and figure it out yourself, that's what it'll be. But we're still like a good 1 or 2 streams away from that being a thing that we do. So what? Oh right, they look so similar. Sorry. So item count. So something interesting I learned, by the way, item counts is really bad for UPS, by the way. Well, not really bad, but almost 40% worse than doing an inactivity timer or something, apparently. Someone benchmarked it, and apparently item counts is a bad idea for me to do. I should have actually done inactivity for these. So, I'm actually surprised that is much worse. I think it was, right? Like, here, 1 second, let me open it up. I still have Cyclo stream up, whoops. I like Cyclo. Where is it at? Factorio benchmark website, yeah, this one. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I forgot who sent this to me. It was, I think it was Mahalik, maybe? It was someone else, but there's like, they have a couple things, but they have performance costs of stationary trains, performance costs of trains in different states. So they actually go like and do like graphs and stuff. So they have accelerating trains. So basically, accelerating trains is like good. Well, like basically trains in movement are bad for UPS, which is why reducing the amount of trains is a really good idea. By the way, just as like a thing. By the way, let me say again with a caveat. Everything I'm talking about here is like some mega basic scale or for like toaster PCs. Okay. So, like, you know, like, maybe it matters if you're doing late game SE and you're using a lot of trains, like I am, kind of a thing. But this kind of stuff does kind of matter. It's good to know, kind of a thing. But one of the ones I saw, which was really good. Apparently, like, diagonal trains are worse than straight trains, by the way, which is really funny. So they're like, don't use diagonal trains to avoid ore like this when you're trying to get around. Like, they have a nice little graph, so they say, diagonal trains have a greater cost than the straight rail counterparts, so they should be avoided where possible. You know, things like that. So that one's an interesting one. Oh yeah, there we go. Revisiting weight conditions in 0.17, right? So I was looking at this one, right? So he had some graphs here that was like using the best tick of the 3 runs per tick, averaging showed. So I'm not sure what the times 1 and stuff is. So basically the conclusion is time passed, inactivity, and circuit condition waiting conditions all perform similarly to one or another. But like if you're waiting for item count, that is actually the worst one. It's at like on the 5 times it's like 7. I think it's like a combination of all 7 attempts he did, I guess. They go in this short loop. Each one goes around loading or benchmarking for something ticks, doing a total of 3 runs. So it's like a little interesting thing they did for it. So inventory full or empty is still pretty good. You know, circuit network is fine, which I never would have thought would be a good thing about it. Fixed and based, I don't know what that means. I think he did it in his other one, based. Anyways, but yeah, no, it's just some interesting graphs and stuff. It gets really like heavy into it, so of like the technicals of it. So yeah. So overall, using circuit network, clocks used sparingly is the thing he said. I guess he had a clock on the other one. Time passed or inactivity will all perform about the same. So they're very similar. So in my case, I used, I didn't use that. I used inactivity timers for mine. I'm sorry, I didn't use inactivity. I used item count. which is much worse apparently. So, but I guess it's because it's doing something where it's like counting every single one of them or something weird. You know, I don't know what it does. So, just something interesting that, you know, just as FYI. But you know, again, like don't like. When I say these things, it's just for like educational purposes. Don't go like going like, oh, I need to do this in my game all the time. You don't have to. It's when you start getting to points like this where you are actually hitting 30 UPS, you want to learn about it, kind of thing.
Tell me you tested it.
My Clet love.
Thank you, Alexi2. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, thank you. For 5 months. 5 months of all things. The thank you again. Anyway, it was just like, that was just like what I kind of learned, I guess, the other day, so. It was a good, like, it was a good little lesson in well, what I'm not sure if it would have made a major difference. I'd have to, I'd still think about it a little bit, but yeah. Because the thing is, like, well, okay, sorry, just delete that, because I was, sorry, I was zoning out. The lessons for the same for you roll high science multipliers, but don't impact the rest of us. Yeah, I mean, that's why I have to always go and say, like, you know, I always have to give that caveat of like, don't go like, oh man, I cannot use item counts in my game. And to be honest, in this game in particular, that isn't necessarily the biggest problem. The biggest problem is the low train size. This is like if you're doing some really big min-maxing on train sizes and things like that. So that's where that comes into play, you know. Let me think here. So this is, what is this actually doing? It's doing time space. Okay. Time space and buffer. So the top one is going to actually be the time space provider. But yeah, no, it's just a lesson, I guess, for me as well. I'm gonna basically use on my factories and stuff later. So. Because I kind of was wondering what was the more performant version, you know, kind of a thing, so. Buffer, time, space. Okay, so for this one, we're waiting for... So this is what I mean, like, I can't do a counter of... So, and that's what I mean, like, what would I do? Because I can't say empty inventory because it could potentially have cards. So, like, item count is still the best one for this. That's what I mean. It's like, I think that adding, like, a circuit network in my case would actually be really bad in terms of, like, having a circuit network condition over here. Because what you'd essentially be doing is you'd be paying attention to, like the state of, I guess, the cards, then, is what you'd do. I mean, it could actually work. I just don't know. I like the trains being there already. It saves a lot of time, so I don't know. It's always a rough one. I need to also get cubes. I just realized. So this is like a fine condition right here, which is I don't really know why it is, but it is. So, you know. It's one of those things I don't fully grasp, I think. Oops. No, that one is fine. Love me some space elevators. Let's have these guys go to the fuel spout first. They'll go fill up and then they'll do their rounds. So that's number one. Want inactivity on everything? It will trigger the train that got nothing to do at that station. So There's two reasons for that. For this base in particular, I've had some imbalanced trains occasionally that would basically go round. So, in cases like this where you see these chests for whatever reason are empty, right? So if I were to have and I don't know what, well, I have theories on why this happened, but like this is unbalanced, right? And they're waiting here and they shouldn't be waiting here, is one of the issues here. That's the first issue with it. It's like situations like this, like when a train, when this is, let's say this one ran out and it's gonna leave, right? The inactivity of this guy not doing anything is what's gonna cause the problem here. And it is having a major, okay, hold up a minute here. But yeah, that's the first reason. The second reason is, I like trains waiting at locations when they have things like this. So for example, if the stone was full, then the train would also wait. Or sorry, it would also leave and go around in loops. So I don't know where to make them wait if they aren't needed. I guess I could shut off the stop for the buffer stop, but I don't know. Part of me just doesn't like that part. Okay, this is the reason right here that's broken, by the way. So you don't have any proton stream because you don't have any stone. Wait, why do you have stone up here then, when you don't have that? So again, this got into some kind of loop condition. I don't know why. This one doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, because that should have basically done its thing, but that's why it didn't do its job, because that one broke. I could add like a big like inactivity condition here, which, you know, wouldn't be that bad to do. Just do this so that if it actually gets into that kind of a situation, then it will, you know, it'll leave. So maybe that was a good idea actually to do, and I should have done that. Because it's basically been fucking over this place, so. But that's the reason I don't do an activity on everything. Because in some situations it will have negative effects that I didn't really want to have, so. But it may actually end up being the better solution, so I don't know. Arithmetic combinator. Junk plus broken equals junk. If junk is greater than 8,000, 1L. Okay, so we got that one, then we have the data card one. I think I won't read all the counts, actually. I think we're going to just leave those be. The other thing I need to do is I need to have a data card stop here as well. Do this as well. I'll just do it up here. 1L. To be honest, no, actually, I have to keep it like this. It's fine. Data cards, I believe, goes into the middle. Yes, it does. Alright, so you have your junk here. No, it's not the junk. This is, not... Sorry, wrong one. Okay, now it's gonna fuck with me, because now it's like the wrong way. 1 second. I like the cables being, kind of in line with where they're supposed to be. But you know, maybe do to make it more descriptive on where it's going, put it over there. Alright, and the last one is if it has any, what's the data called? It's like, time space anomaly. Is that the one I was doing? Yes, it was. Okay, so I chose the most difficult one to do here first. So, all right, there's your time space anomaly data. We don't need count. We don't need count here. Oops. Can't I do? Oh yeah, just drop my Control Shift A one. So, So the other day your title was doing spaceship sober. Are you doing it a bit hammered the day before that? Yes, I was. The answer is yes. It was absolutely yes. I was a little bit hammered. I had some good old Christmas beer left over, so I was having it. I bought a bunch and then was just drinking it. So yes, it wasn't a great idea. Kodiak had to bail me out and make me not do very terrible things with my base. So. Junk data card. He had to bail me out. How'd that go? Because he didn't catch that stream? It went okay, actually, to be honest. But I'd been drinking it for a few days before that, too, so you know what? I can't even say much, you know? Thanks.
This needs to stop now.
That's how it went. Whoops, sorry, not that one. This one. I would say it went fine. It was okay. I didn't mind it at all, but yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I mean, that's when these Gen 2 ships got designed. These ones here are designed based upon that little mess I did there. So, no, it's okay. You can do that. That's what the redeems are for. You can do it. I take no offense. I'm the least offensive person there is. You know, I made these Hador buses go way more often, but you'd think it'd be good. How many points do you save up, Demon's Die? I swear, you're the one who uses it the most.
You're a fucking idiot. This needs to stop now.
Every time, he's the one who's got it.
Based.
It's always got so many points. Nothing wrong with some Christmas beers. I'm on my way there now. Oh, that's good. I hope you're not driving and buying or drinking or whatever. Man, you only have a few thousand left. Fair enough. I mean, it's points well spent. Don't worry. It's very based. Hold my phone, fellows. Where did they all go, and why do they not have a stop there? Where's Nakum cubes being made? Here they are. Wait, they're all here. What? Did I just like... What? Maybe they go to the requesters? By accident? Oh yeah, they did. Okay. Phew. Alright, that's what it was. I didn't realize what it was. I was just like, what the fuck is this doing? It was very confusing to me. Alright, we need to re-enable these stops now. Well, Conquered, congratulations. I was so close to mod and I had nothing to spend all these points on. You can spend it on based or something. I just figured that having people pay for mod wasn't a good idea. I'm sorry. Figured out of all the ideas I had, that wasn't a very good one. You want me to spend based 100 times? Well, technically you can. That is something you can do. That is within your power to do. I totally will not make me add a cooldown to it. You know? I'm sorry. Sorry, Kodiak. I'm sorry I disappointed you. Or you can spam that one. That's always a good one.
You're a fucking idiot. This needs to stop now.
If you can think of a better one, Kodiak, I'll put a better one in. We could also put more gambling in. That's also a possibility. It's also a very real possibility. Did I finish? Oh, I finished prods, by the way. Now we need the neural gel, and I have it right there. Gonna need some D-Space catalog for this guy, too. Lattice pressure vessel. Yeah, so the rest of this isn't that hard. It's the other stuff that's difficult to do. Mike doesn't know who Pele is? I don't. I'm sorry. I apologized before, you know? Didn't that count? I apologized for that. I wasn't being insensitive. I just didn't know who he was. You'll sit on your points and fuck you up when you slip and add something for points without thinking about it. That's what Humph did, actually, to be honest. he's sitting on a lot of points too. He's the same deal. There's a reason I came down here. What was the reason I came down here? Oh, I think I was gonna make prod 6s. I think that was one of the things I was gonna do. How many catalogs do we have, actually? You know what? Let's go check out the science chain, actually, for Deep Space 1, because I think something happened to it. Well, yeah, something did happen to it. Okay, this is broken. What happened? Lubricant. Seriously? Lubricant of all things. Broke. No, it's there. Oh, I broke it. I'm the idiot. Whoops. I screwed it up because I was going to change where it was, so. Check my last message, a long one, you missed it. I don't know, Mike, don't take this the wrong way, but when I first followed you, I thought you were an arrogant dude, but you're super friendly and helpful. You answer every question and problem, you don't have any problems with any questions? I don't. Thank you. You thought I was arrogant? It's a facade I put on, I swear. Sorry, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that, sorry, my bad. I kind of, when I'm thinking about something, I kind of skim through messages, I apologize. I'm sorry. I try to be friendly, but should I do something different? I don't know if I should do something different with that. It's just kind of like in my nature, I guess, of what I do. But no, thank you for the compliment. I don't know why I got that impression, dude. I apologize for that. I mean, I kind of, I'll admit, as far as like factory game streamers go, I'm not normal, so. A lot of them are very, a lot more, what's the best word I can say? Probably more reserved than I am. That's probably why you had that impression. I'm not, I just kind of like, I'll just say whatever. That's kind of how I am. Which is not always the best thing, because it can give a bad impression, as you can see. You know. Maybe I just assumed this guy's too smart for his own good, but then I started watching more of your streams. Well, thank you. See, but the thing now that I think to myself is now there's probably a lot of people who thought the same thing, that had that first impression, and they didn't give me a chance, which is maybe not the best thing for me to be doing, you know? Not normal is a good description, yeah. That's the best way I can describe what I do. But no, I thank you for giving me a chance and all that kind of stuff, so that's good. Now, do you, man? Yeah. That's what I kind of figure, is I probably just shouldn't change how I am, kind of thing, but yeah. But no, but thank you very much. Thank you for the compliment. I didn't think you were arrogant, prick. Well, that makes one of you, but it's I think it's more I think it's just my thing of just being not serious kind of thing, and then, you know, I think that's what it is, and then people can take it the wrong way, and they may not know that I'm not being serious or something, and I'm just like kidding around. Or I'm just like, you know, having fun. I mean, when I guess I do have a habit of doing a lot of like self-deprecating humor as well, maybe, I don't know, or just like just saying something outlandish, like, you know, like guys, this will be perfect and work every single time, and then like it inevitably fails because I know it'll fail at some point, you know, or something like that. But that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun, right? It's just like, you know, it's like you just see you get to, it makes it all the sweeter when something goes wrong and blows up. So it's your smug voice. Composers, yeah, it's oh yeah, deadpan humor. That's probably it as well. It's just a lot of sarcasm and stuff there, exactly. See, but thank you though. How many items can a capsule send into space? I believe 20. Oh, sorry. Do you mean because space capsule you have to ride in it. You can't automate that, but a rocket you can send 500 slots of. So. Maybe they joined your Discord before? I mean, there's a reason I attract that kind of audience. There's a very good reason for that. A smug voice coupled with dry sarcastic. Yeah. I'll say I notice there isn't a lot of factory streamers that do this kind of stuff, so that are like me in that way. So I think in that regard, I think it's. I think it's just fun and not too serious, which makes it, like, you know, different, I think, so. That's what I try to do, at least. It's my attempt. Alright, is it going again? It is 100% going again. It's again why, I honestly kind of hope that Arandel doesn't, like, pop into my streams at any point, because, like, he would definitely get the wrong impression about half the things I would say. And it takes some context to understand me, so that's what I hope that, you know, because I really do like this mod and all that kind of stuff and all kind of things like that. So I would feel really bad if he just came in here one day. I was on some dumb rant about something like core fragment mining or something, but you know, just I feel awful. So. You know what? I think I did screw this up, by the way. I totally did screw this up. It requires 0 point energy data. Whoops. Okay, I messed it up. I need to fix this now. You're not using Helmod? No, I'm using Factory Planner. I just found that to be a better UI for myself, so. Mike has peak Commonwealth behavior. I'll admit, Factory Planner doesn't do everything that I would like it to do, but, you know, it's close enough. I already added 3 slots here. Why did I do anything of what I did, actually? I don't know why I did any of this. Okay, so I need 0 point energy data, I just realized, so. 0 point energy. Yeah, that's what I was missing. Whoops. Helmod, the new Helmod UI is so much more polished. Really? Okay, you know what? I'll go install that actually then, because I used it like years ago and I didn't like it, and then I installed Factory Planner. I'm like, oh, this is better for me. But if you're saying it's different now, I will give that a chance like right now, actually. After these messages, when I fix this up. So why did this one not go anywhere, but the other one did? I don't understand. Didn't I have another train somewhere? Where are they all at? Hold up a second. Hold up a sec. Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I don't know why. Where's 0 point module data? 0 point is up here. Oh my god, I did not limit these chests at all. Whoops. That was a mistake. Mike, total respect for you, dude. What you're doing now in Factorio is next level for me, and you're also a super cool dude. You also interact with chat and all that good stuff, so much respect for it. Yeah, thank you very much. No, that's my pleasure. I have a lot of fun doing this kind of stuff, so no, I'm glad you're liking it. It's comparatively better than before. All right, well, I'll give it a chance. You still prefer the sidebar of Planner over the menu tab style that Helmmod has? Maybe there's a setting for that? Well, we'll see. We'll give it a shot. I don't mind actually just trying another mod again. I mean, I don't think I've ever actually ran it on stream and showed you guys, like, why I didn't like it, but we'll give it a go. I'll just have both installed actually at the same time. Well, thank you, Scale. Thank you very much, though. Means a lot. I'm trying to improve stuff here and whatever, and try and make it more stuff, because there's actually, like, honestly, I think the most difficult part to balance is, like, I want to have, like, you know, I want to have a fun time, and I want to have other people have a fun time and not be serious, and just kind of, like, you know, have fun, but I also want to be educational kind of a thing, and teach people what I'm doing, kind of thing, because I know there's a lot of, my thought process and things like that is not always immediately evident and clear, so I've tried to explain that also pretty well, so balancing those two can be a real challenge, and especially if you're expecting one, and then you get the other one, kind of a thing. If you came in for an educational stream, and, you know, I was kind of, like, doing fun things, or the vice versa, you know, kind of thing, so it's hard to find that. You recently saw 99 updates to your mod. Update your game. Come on. You're gonna get a virus. No, you're not, actually. It's a Lua thing. I need to get coffee, actually. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back in business. So let's see. Oh, I didn't, you know, I never noticed this, but you can apparently see all the things down here. It's even got a scroll bar. That's a neat little thing. Alright, where's Helmmod Planner? Okay. So let's see if there's, okay, first off, let's see any options that Helmmod has. So this is where I like to start, is this thing. Activate the debug solver. Okay, no, we don't need that. User cache step. Cache calculation speed. So the higher can deteriorate the performances in multiplayer. All right. I mean, I don't know what that means. Admin can see all sheets. I guess it's other players' sheets. Filter on factory, filter on beacon, module restrictions in factories. Okay. Hitting columns. Yeah, I don't need those. Anything in startup? No. Display. I guess this is relative GUI. So. Step of moving a row. Oh, it's shift click. Okay, that's fine. I know the shift click isn't that good for Helmmod, so. I was gonna say the button looks a little weird, but I think it's because when it's active it does that, which I've never seen before. Yeah, it's the only one that does that. That's weird. Why does it do that? Oh, wait, this one does that too. Okay. I was learning preferences. Alright, let's have a look here. Default factory level 1. Element number format. Oh yeah, here's module priority, so I'm gonna say add this one first. I guess this is what I mean. It's like, is this a number? What does this mean? I don't know what this means. I'm gonna assume it's like the amount of modules to put in. So like what, 100? Like, I don't know. Oh, I guess this is like you can add more or less, and then it dropped whatever I put in here. So like I'm already going through this. I'm already finding problems with it. By the way, it didn't take me very long, but it's like I pressed 100 or something, right? And then I went to here and it just loses the value. I don't know why. Just like it just, I don't know why it does that, to be honest. The default of items to logistics. The transport inserter, we'll just say that one. Belt. It didn't take me long to find something wrong with it, so, but we'll just say, okay, cargo wagon is default. These pipes are fine. Storage. Oh, apparently these junction pipes count as storages, but I guess that's how they're coded. Alright. Amount of beacon affecting one. Number of beacon affecting one factory. I won't blame him for, like, the descriptions here. I don't think English is his first language. But this obviously doesn't help in, like, the tutorialness of, like, me knowing what this means. Because, like, number of beacon by factory. Beacon affecting one. I think it means that this is amount of beacons affecting all the buildings in here. And I think it recognized to have SC automatically. I think. I don't know. But we'll see. Okay, so I want to make a new sub-factory. So let's say I'm going to do deep space science again, right? So let's see. Display logistic row. Production line addition. Like, what is production line addition? Well, it should be one, but I had to set that in Factory Planner. But this one, obviously, I think does it automatically. I just don't know it does that. Like, base time. Download production line. I guess it's like... Yeah, I guess that's what this is. What a helpful tooltip. It goes production line information. When I hover on it. Listen, I don't want to be too critical, but it's just like it does have some flaw, like some gaps that I can't get my head around. So this is showing me all the things for this. So let's do DSS. We'll do DSS 5. So where's it at? Okay, so we have that one. All right. So the first thing is I don't get a number input here. It just puts it to 1 for some reason. Contains, allows it to contain, this option allows a complete or partial comparison. Okay, don't know what that means. Translated names, English name system. Okay, I think that's the searching options, I guess. Filter by ingredient. I don't know. Alright, so you have this, right? So I don't want it to be 1. It says quantity 1. Why does it tell me that? Like, just tell me I want to make more. It just assumed it was 1. Like, why would it assume I would want to make 1 of something? So, whereas it is, I can't, like, I can't change it. Set the quantity under the output label? What? Then how's this like... Wait, what? So what is total then? Versus output? I don't... Yeah, that's what I don't understand. What does this mean then? I don't understand what this means. And I guess it has like multiplayer things too, which is neat, but still like... Similar limitation. Okay, beacon... Control click add items to the queue. 1 second. Does it control what kind of beacons I can use? Why does it assume I'm going to use these ones? Where's pro? Let's see. Default types of items logistic. No. Fluid, nope. There's nothing for me to set beacon types. I guess that makes sense because the base game doesn't have more than one kind of beacon, so I guess I have to now set it every single time with this. So wide area beacon. Module priority. Okay. You have one production out block, and inside of it you can have multiple production lines. Well, let me see what the definition of production block is. Oh, production line information. So what is it? What's the difference between a production block and a production line? You know, is there like a tutorial area here that I can just look at? Cause help, here we go. Let's have a look at this. Okay, here we go. Maybe we should read the manual. This is probably new. Quick start. You can make your first production block. That's great. What is that? The spreadsheet selector known as production line. Main data panel. Oh, there we go. Production line and block. Let's see that. This section describes the panels of a production line and production block. Thank you. This is the same kind of programmer comments I do. You know. So, I do. This is an if block or something. No, sorry, I don't want to rip on this. I know it's a very, very convoluted, very complex like system. I'm trying not to make fun of it, because it is a really good in-depth one. But you really have to. It has a steep learning curve. That's my only problem with it. So, the production line. It's a set of production blocks to produce a rocket or something. All right. Production block is a list of recipes used to produce an item. This still doesn't make any sense. Production block is a list of recipes to make an item. So, number 9. What's number 9 there? Navigation bar of different blocks of the production line. Oh, so I guess 1 is like the thing I'm making. the item that I'm trying to make, and then the second one is all the sub factories, I guess, is what it's doing. So I assume that's what it's doing. Okay. So yeah, you can do their own sub products in the line. Okay, that makes more sense now. Quantity 1. So this, so I guess you do this because you're maybe like trying to, I don't know why it has that. I still don't understand what this like total 1 means. Is it like total 1 areas that make it? Computing by element, and then you have the matrix solver if you want it. Okay, so let's start with that. Okay, so we need Nacrium processors here, so we're just gonna put this one down here. Okay, so so can I put that under each one? Convert this row to block. So if I were to go, let's say, add this, and I convert that to a block, it puts it in there. Okay, this makes sense. Oh, this is the total number of blocks that are underneath it. Okay, so that's like the children count. That makes sense. Okay, so you have, like, let's say you have this Nacrium Tesseract. I don't know why it gave me it again, but we'll see. So you have that. We can even go like, so I can convert, like, let's say Nacrium plates to its own section here, kind of thing is what I can do. Does your background in computer engineering help you understand the combinators better without someone helping, without that knowledge? It helps somewhat. Some of it, though, is weird game knowledge of things like when you get into a situation, like this is the thing that blew my mind right here when I did something like an inserter going to 2 places, right? Like, let me show you this one. This is actually a pretty interesting concept that I didn't know. So let's say you have 2 different colored wires going in, right? And you have 0 equals 1 and 0 equals 1 as well. This is actually a confusing number. I'll just do the red square 1 and red square 1. So you kind of look at this and you kind of go like, okay, what's when you have an enable condition like this, right? What is that equal? What is that? What makes that turn on, right? Is it 1, right? Because if you kind of like, if I just throw in something into the sorry, it doesn't turn on, right? So you look at these, and they both have a signal of 1, right? But this doesn't count for it. So you're like, oh, how does that work? But what doesn't really tell you is it's actually summing the 2 values in that circuit network. So you have to do like 2, and then it'll turn on. Things like that. Yeah, that's what I mean. But that's something that wasn't clear to me. That like it's just a game mechanic thing that's really weird. That it sums the signal values. So I'm like, oh, there's a lot of neat tricks you can do with it, but it's still something that's not immediately evident, kind of thing, right? So that was the thing. But it definitely like if you have a logical mindset, it definitely helps in these situations. Okay, so first problem is that these beacons are totally off. So how do I make them all do the same thing? Is my question right now. Do I have to actually set them for every single one of them? Does it actually have like a thing somewhere with beacons? Oh, beacon information. So do you have to set beacon every single time for it or no? Oh, select for 1 and press the star button above the beacon you selected. Set default. Oh. Okay. But like, so why does this guy have a? This doesn't make any sense, because why does he have a section here in the default, which you can set defaults on pipes and things. So he has it here, but then he splits it up into that place too. So I don't know why he does it on both. So does this also know, like, why does it also not do like active modules set as default? Like, whoops, sorry, I accidentally closed it. So this doesn't show me how many modules I have in it either. Or maybe it does. Maybe I'm actually using the 1. Wait 1 second. Let me go back to this, because it's like I think the UI just didn't save what I wanted it to do, which is an awesome thing in this UI. So do I just close that and then does it save it? No, it's still 1. Well, dude, that doesn't make any sense. Why does it... Why even have a number input if you're just going to ignore everything I put into here? I'll just delete that one. Like, I don't understand why this exists. Okay, now it saved it. So if I go back out... Preferences. No, it doesn't... I don't know why that number exists there, by the way. Maybe I put it too high? Is that maybe the problem? Maybe that doesn't like that because it's invalid? Nope. Because it's like... Oh, what the heck? So, okay, so I see here module priority, but why do you not... What? Yeah, I guessed it was saying put in 1 and put in 1, but why have the number thing here? Because, like, do I just do this? Because I just wanted to do this. And the UI goes really low. Oh my god, look at this thing. Too many parameters. What? Oh, good. I broke it now. I wanted to put in as many prods, if possible, or as many speeds into it. This is what I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to put in like, and I put like some absurdly high number, so it'll put as many as it can into that. That's one of the things that with Helm mod that you have to actually press enter to save inputs. Why does it not? Oh, is it enter? You're kidding me. Yes, that's exactly what it was. I actually had no idea. You're right. That's exactly what it was. This is now completely, utterly broken now, by the way. So somehow I got it into a state where now it just doesn't work. So let me just delete it and remake it then. I don't know how to delete things. Okay, add recipe. You could see, but you can see my point, right? It's like that these things are not obvious, and I would just assumed it was broken. I would, because that was the thing I tried to do. I'm like, does it not? When does it save? Right? I don't understand it. All right, so let's try this again. 500 of this. Okay, look. It actually did what it was supposed to this time. So without me doing anything, it... What? But like, it's still like completely broken. Why is it broken? What's this localized string? Okay, I'm just gonna completely remake the subfactory. Like, this is what I mean. I somehow broke the mod where it doesn't do anything anymore, so... Alright, let me go back to here. Okay, one sec. Hold up. Because how can one break a mod like this? I don't know. Number beacon, a beacon amount, constant beacon. The constant number of the beacon. 1. I don't know. Alright, let's try this out. The one thing that I really miss from Helmod is you can calculate from input or output. Yeah. But the more I look at this, the more I'm like, it seems like really... It seems really fragile and easy for me to break, so... I mean, it is... I never had those features, so I don't miss them, so... Okay, you know what? Every time I go into there, it breaks, so we're done. We're not using it anymore. I don't know why it does that. I'm not debugging this thing. I'm sorry. So... I somehow completely screwed it up. I don't know how I did it, but I did, so... We're going back to, the regular one, sorry. Every time it would basically just tell me, like, some error in the root tree property or something, so... I did something, and then that was it. Maybe 100 was too much, maybe that was why. But, like, again, I don't know what else will break it, you know? So, I'm just like, yeah. I don't know. We tried it. I think I need to play around with it more on my own, but at this point, yeah. I get it, like, those two missing features from Factory Planner would be nice, but, like, I find I have to fiddle less with it, you know? The UI is just a lot nicer for Factory Planner. So, because, like, it's just like, yeah, I get all these I get these by default kind of thing. I can change it, you know, pretty easily on each one kind of thing, and just go like, hey, do something else. So, you know, that's what I like about it, you know. Anyway, it was worth a try. Thank you for suggesting it, but I think I'm just, I'm not a real gamer, I guess. I tried it, and yeah, it's just, it's still got some problems with it that I think aren't resolved quite as of yet. So, that I would like to see fixed in that one. I'll say the UI is a little bit better than what I saw before, but it's still really rough. Like some of the English is kind of a little bit broken, some other stuff, which could be kind of hard to learn something that way, because it is a really complicated tool. Real gamers do the factory plan on paper. I'm most certainly not a real gamer then. I'm gonna actually go down there. I'm gonna rebalance those things down there. But I tried it, so. The thing is, I've gotten really used to the, factory planner for, sorry, the factory planner mod, so that's why I'm kind of like more like along the lines of like, I don't think I really need to switch over to anything. Yeah, these are now going 100%, which is good. You would contribute to tree mortar. You could do it in like MS Paint. It's fine. That's the master engineer tool right there. Is just put it in MS Paint, you know. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Where's my iridium at? Iridite, sorry. All right, these are not going for some reason. I'm sure it was a perfectly good reason for these not to be going. Oh, because I guess I do need another Hadour train, because... sorry, the train bus, whatever, you know, you get it. The Hadour bus is, yeah, it's on its way. It's, okay, right now this bus is sharing a lot of things with stone, so you know what? I'm going to give it another train. Well, maybe not, because it's going to come back right now. Like, what's the travel distance, actually? I actually want to see it in action. You know what the other problem is? It's the accumulator charge that it needs to maintain, too. I didn't even think about that. That actually is a pretty compelling reason to have 2 trains for it, by the way. The distance is about... It doesn't take more than a minute, so technically speaking, it's a 2-minute travel time. About. Probably less than that. Have I seen Doom Crane inside Factorio? Yeah, and it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It was really nice, actually. I like how that whenever there's any kind of like basically logistic-based game, like I know they did something, a ray tracing engine, I think in Minecraft as well. I always love it when they do things like that. It's so much fun to see things like that. It's not easy to do. It's very difficult to do, though. But very, 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 very nice when they do accomplish it. It's the insanity of what you can do with the Turing, with a Turing complete game. Yeah. Listen, we're gonna train AIs off of Factorio soon enough. Trust me. Soon. I am wondering if I accounted for entanglement data in this thing here. Astronomic, yeah, Astronomic actually does have it. That's why. Did I do it in... I did not do it in energy science, though. But I'll leave it the way it is, because I don't want to change it right now. If it's a bottleneck, it's a bottleneck, and I'll deal with it later. Right, are these going in or no? Let's see. They seem to be. Having a computer inside Factorio that can process outside samples your freaking mind, you love it. But the real question you need to ask is, it UPS friendly? Is that the most UPS friendly way of playing Doom? The answer is, who cares? Because it obviously is. It's fun. Nah. Fun is always a good reason to do anything. Alright, these are broken. What happened here? You have too much polished data. Oh, that's a good problem to have. Okay, I don't mind that. I might need like 2 extra trains to go down, but I'm not sure. What happened here? Oh, it ran out, that's why. Okay, I think I do need a couple of extra trains, by the way. Maybe not, actually, 1 second. Maybe we just don't have any advanced circuits anymore. That'd be a good thing to check out. Yeah, see, when I see a thing like this, where it's like, there is no buffer train for this, it makes me think that there's some kind of bottleneck here. And the bottleneck is not enough trains. That would be the problem. Because you can see them trying to move right now, and they can't. Part of the problem is that the stone tablets are created all the way over here, or something, and they're not... They're basically having to go through the middle of the base. But that isn't actually exactly what the thing I was looking at anyway, so it's a problem here. Let's see. Yeah, we have, you know what? We have lots of red chips, so that's not the problem. Then, you know what? Then it is actually what I thought, which is, we don't have enough trains that are getting data cards. So, because this should not be empty at any point. I'll like 4 more. Where are they at? I just want to make sure DSS 2 can keep going. Or so DSS 1. It's actually almost done to the point where it actually has like a full train of the stuff actually. So we're actually pretty good. The only thing it doesn't have is like NACVIM plates and stuff, but I am still in the middle of kind of fixing that. It's entirely possible we actually needed 2 sides for this, because I'm just looking at all the things that need NACVIM plates, and it's a lot of things. Yeah. Whoops. And also, your destination full. I added an extra train, and that was a mistake. Or, no, it wasn't a mistake, it was just, I need to fix that. And also, that means they all have that problem. Oh. Well, yeah. Where's the train for that? Here it is. There you go. Problem solved. Yeah, we can't actually make a faster computer inside of Factorio than the computer running it, but who cares? It's cool. Oh yeah, no, of course. There's a lot of technical limitations around that, but yeah, it's a fun challenge. It's not so much about why, it's more about why not, you know? That's the fun. Hey, hey Kara, DK, how you doing? When you think about the combinators that can function as transistors of the CPU, but you're no computer engineer, so you don't know the limitations. Yeah, it's like you're using like a low-level like language in front of it kind of thing, like a compiled language sort of. That's what I guess Factorio technically is in the context of this. But yeah, it's not something you particularly want to do as like if you're trying to do something serious. But like, but it's not. The whole point is that you're not doing something serious. It's you're having a good time and trying to make something out of it. So, 1 second, I pressed that wrong several times. This has thermal fluid. Okay, that will be the other one we make. So 1.4 particle colliders. Wait, why did you think you had a... Okay. There we go. People will build GPU simulations in Factorio with ray tracing and all. Okay, can I be honest? I don't know what ray tracing is still. I just know it's memed on all the time, and I don't understand ray tracing. I just don't understand it. I have to look at like there's probably some video on YouTube or something that tells me. I'm gonna listen to it. 1 second, where's it at? What is ray tracing? Let's see. Oh my god, this might be a really annoying one. Let's see. Let's hear this one.
Tech Wiki. Click the subscribe button.
I'm not gonna click your subscribe button.
Out of your eyes towards that spot on the wall.
Then draw a line out of your eyes towards that spot, and then follow it on the angle that it would take towards the light source in your room. Congratulations! You've just done the same thing that happens in ray tracing, a graphics rendering technique that's been in the tech news quite a bit lately on the heels of the launch of NVIDIA's Turing family of GPUs, which tout real-time ray tracing as a way to get better-looking games. What exactly is ray tracing? Well, to understand ray tracing, it helps to know why it's considered a step up from the traditional method by which games draw or render scenes onto your screen. Most games today use a technique called rasterization, where the game code will direct your GPU to draw.
I thought Doom was ray tracing though.
Polygons.
I thought most games were ray
These
tracing.
shapes, usually triangles, make up most of the visual elements that you see. After the scene is drawn, it gets translated or rasterized into individual pixels, which are then processed by a shader, which affects colors, textures, and lighting effects on a per pixel basis to give you a fully rendered frame.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to look more into it. I don't still understand it really. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense still. Why'd that sound like Linus? It didn't. Oh, that is Linus. That's why. 4 years ago. Never mind. I'm like that because I remember I'm used to him being on his own channel, and then I didn't see him on his own channel, so I'm like, oh, I guess this is someone else, right? Actually, he had a separate video there, and I specifically didn't click it because I'm not a huge fan of him per se. I don't have a major problem with him, but I would like prefer finding something else kind of thing. Is kind of how I roll with that. So, and fortunately, I had to go on that side of the internet anyway. So that's pretty much it. I don't have any beef with him per se, but it's just like yeah. I don't like him too much. There's other people I would probably go sooner see, I guess. So we go. How's the multi-train stop working for you? It's working pretty well. I don't actually have any issues with that per se. I like it better at 2 because then when trains queue up, they can basically have up to 2 that queue up here. That's the only thing I don't like about it. So. In 10 or 20 years, we'll probably have a GPU that can simulate real life in detail. I don't know, it's pretty close now. I have to say. It's extremely close right now. I mean, think about all the tech jumps that we've had, like in recent times. You know, it's been huge, absolutely ginormous. You know, just wild. Do I have Proton Stream down there? I do. Good. That means I don't have to bring it. Excellent times. I like being lazy. Listen, this is what the metaverse is going towards, okay? Soon. Soon. Shoot. Well, I need to move it up a little bit then. Yeah, I might do this kind of thing. There, that's better. There's a lot of hidden behind the scenes smoke and mirror stuff that's happening in GPUs. I mean, that's what I mean, that's what AI is. AI is all smoke and mirrors. They're just machines that are really good at pretending to be human beings, or whatever, you know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring probably this one over here. Did my music just stop? When did my music stop? Oh, it's because I went to that guy's video. Let's do something else. He's thinking the megabases will be able to create in 20 years, just like a 1 million. I mean, you know what? There's actually been a lot of talk actually as well about like potential like we're kind of CPUs have actually reached sort of a cap. They've gotten like smaller and more efficient, but like the speed hasn't actually gone drastically up. Actually, we haven't had a huge leap in a long time, so it might be up to like quantum computer center. Do I listen to metal? I listen to like not a huge amount of it. I mean, I like the Doom theme. The good old where's it at? I mean, this is probably the closest thing I listen to metal for, so you know, there you go. Mick Gordon is a no death metal, absolutely no. Definitely not. I don't have any issue with the genre. I just don't listen to it. So. Oh shoot! This doesn't quite line up the way I want it to. Just wondering how to get this last bit of. Well, I can just bring it up through here or something. I feel like kind of stupid, but you know, it's okay. Mick Gordon is a genius and did nothing wrong. Too bad id can't pay him. Because if they paid him, he would be doing the DLCs and other stuff. Fucking bunch of jerks. RAM speeds are going to start to be the bottleneck anyways. Well, that's why we have... Well, I think Intel changed their boards and also someone else changed it. Oh yeah, the AM5s are like DDR5 and stuff. So, but I don't think that's a major leap, if I recall. So, I guess we'll have to see. Vacuum cubes. Where's my filters? Okay, let me go back to my regular music. It's the closest thing. Doom OST is soy metal? I guess I listen to soy metal then. That's what I mean, I don't listen to really heavy metal then. Absolutely not. Soy metal. That's funny. So the entanglement data gets eaten. The vacuum cubes do not. Oh, there's junk data cards. I'm gonna put the junk data cards back in the same train, I guess. Singularity data. That, okay. Rest of that should be fine. Okay. So I need to bring this proton stream up all the way up here. I would say for multiple stops though, it solved some interesting problems that I had with this factory. I'm not sure if I would recommend it as like a permanent solution. It just solved some very... What's over here? Okay, I guess that was the pipe. I just can't see it there. It was good. I didn't mind it actually as a solution to these problems actually. So it worked out pretty well. I don't know what I would replace it with nowadays, though. I don't know what I would do now. I'm just thinking off the top of my head, and it's just like, yeah. It was fairly elegant, I want to say. Try Hue War Totem for nice relaxing. Relaxing and metal are not two words I ever would have thought I would have heard together. But I can for sure give that a look. I just I have to be very wary of the copyright boogaloo. So I kind of choose this playlist because it's been actually very safe for me to play. So that works. Mongolian throat singing plus metal. Mongolian throat singing. Now that's something I'm interested in. You know, I just realized I actually have turrets on these ships, but why are they not counting towards UPS, actually? I mean, these are not, like, breaking the bank right now, but... Class turret... See, look, it's just 1 or 2. Why? How do turrets work, even? How do I turret? Because I see them kind of on, but like, are they not constantly scanning range, or is that like class unit that does that? It might be class unit that does that. I guess they deemed that as like a faster way of calculating that. Now I think about it. One second. Okay, so we have all these trains. I'm going to bring them down the elevator. Mongolian throat singing. Why is that the funniest thing to me? I don't even know why. I'm immature, okay. You gotta forgive me. You gotta forgive me. Alright, back to this one. So, okay, wait. To the guy who uses Helm mod, would there be an easy way to calculate wagons? Or like wagons that I need to put into a train? Because the way I kind of do it here is I just go wagons per hour. I guess you would change the type to wagon or something. I guess you would have that. I just don't know where it would be. Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. 4.8. So it's like, I don't know what this is. So, because sometimes what I do is I just load up another one, singularity data, and then I just go like, okay, I got to find a ratio. Because I'm trying to find like ratios on the wagon, right? So I always go kind of do something like this. Yep. So I try and find out. Let me do it per minute. So like this is like 25 to 8 slots to something else. You mess with everything, it shows the number of belts wagons needed. Fair enough. Sometimes I have to meddle with the numbers though to make it kind of more enticing, shall I say. So 25. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave this the way it is. Because we could have a case where it will make way too many junk data cards. So I'm gonna leave the slots open actually for that potential. 49%, yeah. Mike, I'm gonna bid you farewell. I might come back later if you're still on, but have a good stream. Peace, everyone. Yep, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the compliments and kind words. Enjoy your New Year's if I don't see you, because I won't be here tomorrow, so peace. Good night. Have a good time. Let's see. 25. 4, 8, 16... 24, 25, so it'll be like over here. Then 8 slots for this. So this is entanglement, yeah. Nice to meet you. No, we need a stream tomorrow. No, because I'm going early onto a ferry, so there will not be a stream tomorrow. No such thing. Oops. I accidentally was not in the train menu. You know what? The ratio is actually so close that I'm very satisfied with this. What's this coal train doing? Oh, it's going down the thing. Where is this one having a pathing issue? Oh. Did I not open this up? I did not. The interesting thing, though, is that this gives back vacuum cubes, and it also gives back singularity data. So either or. So what I'm likely going to do is actually what I'll do. I know what I'll do. Where's the train? Sorry, I keep losing them. I'm going to add one additional slot for this. So that should kind of keep it in sync, but we'll see. I think I actually only need 2 trains for this, by the way. I think the other one was a waste of time. Alright, so we have vacuum cubes, 8 per slot. So I did 26 slots of vacuum cubes, so... What is this even making again? Dang it. Oh, I can see it right there, sorry. Didn't even need to close that menu. Oops, create... Buffer, and what is this thing? Singularity data. Okay, depot. Oh shit, science. Hold the phone, my friends. What do we want? Yeah, I kind of want workers robot speed first. And I think after that we get into like the infinite research, which is hilarious. You know, it's kind of ironic because we can't actually... Oh, there we go. We can't actually do the next one. So, is it just 65% every time? It does. So, just like, do I want like movement speed or anything first or what? I don't think I do. I don't think I really care about any of these. Nanomaterial cable, we definitely don't care about that. I mean, we need to use speed module at some point, and then I can just get these out of the way so that they're gone. Okay. I might even put mining productivity at the very end, actually. Just like there. And then there is Factory Spaceship 1. So this would give us, I think, 1,000 more to deal with. And you're like, oh, you just built the ships. But we did, but it's actually not that good of a... It doesn't matter, don't worry. You know, it's ironic, we almost have like basically a ship that's capable of the spaceship victory right now. The good old Nexus distortion drive. They made it take Deep Space Science back 4 because I didn't make that last time. I didn't bother with it because I was like, whatever, who cares? Whatever, okay. Well, science is now moving, excellent. I just want to double check to make sure it's all going. Oh my god, so slow. And yeah, this is broken. What? I don't know why it's broken. We'll have a look-see. Hey, there you go. Look at this guy. This guy's going too. So this is pretty good. It does a really good job at like figuring out which things to put it back into the machine. So I just wanted to see this in action. So data cards will always, by the way, be a part of that. It is, by the way, possible for me to remove that from being a factor. You can just do like a... Where's a combinator? Where's it at? I think I could just do this. So you just say for data cards, you say negative like 10,000 or something. So that way it will never show up there either, which is kind of cool. There's nowhere to put the time space anomaly data though. Oh, it's supposed to be a whitelist. Whoops. Someone goofed and it was me. There you go. So yeah, if you never have any data cards, in there, so that way these basically these Black Ghost inserters will always prefer the ones that it had as a bonus, which I'm sharing in this chest essentially. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Are you gonna use the rainbow belts when you unlock them? Probably not. I don't use a whole lot of belts in this base, if you've seen. It would be kind of maybe cool to just like maybe just have them for some mining outposts or something, but you know. I don't know. Okay, so the main issue I have with it is like the cost of them. So belt, it's like, okay, conductive cable isn't so bad. Also, this is for 20 belts, by the way. It's the Nacrium plates that is really, really too much for this. Actually, hey, Science Storm, how you doing? That's the worst part about this is the friggin' the Nacrium plates. If it wasn't for that, it would have been okay. More sober streams, yeah. We're all on the sober stream thing now. Like a quantum processor for a space splitter? Like, why? Granted, I don't use belts a whole lot, so I use them just for mining outposts. I would make them some of the mining outposts maybe a little bit faster, but I really don't need it. Considering the cost of them, if it didn't require the Nacrium, I may have considered it, but yeah. Because the only place I use it is like situations like here, you know, where I didn't actually finish this one, by the way. I remember this now. But like, I have belts for this, but like, do I really need it like twice as fast? I definitely don't use them in space for anything, almost. Well, I use them for bioscience, but you know. I think it's great that they made it faster, but I think it's also detrimental in some ways, because it's not like I have loaders in my game, you know. I can't just put them into loaders or something. Oops. Just recalling I have to change this up. So, yeah, I don't really think I need it. Oops, that's not the right one. I personally can't think of a really compelling reason to use them. And the other thing I found that was really funny was that everybody who plays K2 SE right now is always doing the, they're always using green belts. And the first time I saw someone doing that, I'm like, why aren't you just using purple belts? But apparently they're allegedly really expensive. And I think the price got increased. And everyone just stops at the green belts now. So I'm kind of on the belief that things like simple things like belts or something should be like relatively, okay, it should use like either reusable materials or core fragment mineable materials that aren't hard to get, you know? Because if you think about the base game, it's like, yeah. One sec. Just checking here if this is okay. Yeah, it's fine now. Sorry, I just remembered that I didn't finish this, so. Because, like, when you think about it, like, it's such a discrepancy, and this is kind of the problem I have with it. It's like, fast belts, like, even fast belts are just like, it's iron and lubricant. There's actually no, like, there's no like copper or anything involved. And even when you go to these space transfer belts, fine, there's a bit of copper, a bit of stone, but it's still primarily iron, you know? It's got a bit of petroleum there, okay. But this is the modded one, right? And then as soon as you go to the other ones, like Nacrium, it's like, what? I don't want that. It should be a research investment. That's the challenge, not the belt cost. Yeah, but the belt cost is like, do I really need the belts to go twice as fast, or should I just have twice as many belts? You know? That's the question I ask myself, and the answer is always, yeah, I'm going to just keep it to, you know, less. So I don't feel they're worth it. I'm very interested in the change to the cost of the to the belts in K2SE though, because like I said, every streamer I see is doing the green belts. They stop at tier 4 belts rather than tier 5. So I see Mahalik doing it, I see T-Hex doing it, and there's, I think Burger and Fries does it, and one other guy does it too. And I've seen them just doing that, and I'm like, wow, it's just like, yeah. Because I just remember using purple belts all the time. Like the minute I got them, I just use them all the time. I think they use Immerserite, I believe, if I remember. I don't remember what they did, but they use something different now, so. remember I asked one of them why they did that, why they were doing that, because I'm like, oh, in my .5 game, I didn't do that, and then they were just like, it's more expensive now. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So that's how it goes. Intangible data. Do that. Oh, they're using green belts in K2 SE rather than purple belts, which is so purple is tier 5, green is tier 3, and then obviously the express belts are tier 3 or whatever. So it goes tier 4, it goes tier 3, 4, 5. So the tier 4 and 5 are what Cross Stereo adds, and every streamer doing Cross Stereo is playing with the tier 4 belts, and they aren't bothering with the tier 5. They don't even do it. So. And I like I said, I don't know why. Well, okay, they said it's more expensive. I think it uses iridite. But I think in my game, I didn't care about iridite because iridite was easily core fragment mineable. That is not the case anymore. It is much worse to mine now, so which I've talked about many times. Yeah. I don't think that I'd want them to revert that change. I just want them to add more core fragments from it. So that's what I'd want them to add to the game for this. So I feel like that's more fair. We'll do 26 times. It's 26 slots times 8 times that. So 832. Wow, that's a really random number. So I am looking forward to, by the way, playing K2 SE again. Next time there's a major patch for this. There was actually an update recently, but I think it was just on Patreon. I don't think I was supposed to see it anywhere else. One second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got a little Patreon update. So I'm not sure if you post on the main Discord. Ooh, that looks nice. Again, I don't want to spoil anything. He's doing really good work. That is crazy. Is he... One sec. Did he post it on the main SE Discord? Because then I could talk about it. I don't want to talk about it if it's not on the main SE Discord. Development log. Nope, it's not on there, so I can't say anything. Well, it's not that I can't say anything. I want to be respectful. You know, it's that he puts that up there for people who support his Patreon or whatever, so that's why. It would be doing a disservice if I had basically talked about what he put on there, because you know it's he deserves the money. So let me see here. Blah, 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 da, da, da. It's actually, I don't think I named the station yet, if I recall now. You know what? It's gonna be a really funny. Like, how many stations do you think I have of this stuff? Actually, all right. What kind of data is this? This is singularity data. You posted a nice comment on a YouTube SE playthrough about the future of SE. It makes me really excited about future updates, especially 0.7. Oh yeah, me as well. I'm just like, I'm like, I could play this again and again and again. I will not have any problems, you know, at the moment. I love it. And a video from Josh Johnington, if interested. I think we were talking about him yesterday, actually. I'll probably skip 0.6 by the sounds of it. I would not, because it would be space exploration retrospective. Oh, you did, wow, that's 90k views. Very nice. Oh yeah, there you go. Arundel Entertainment. Thanks for your feedback. And the caveat, it's an alpha experimental. Usually people assume the mod is near finished, but there's a large section of mods that are in a placeholder state waiting for that section to be overhauled. He said this 7 days ago. Fortunately, most of the things you dislike are placeholder content. I'll try to summarize on the current roadmap. Most of the real exploration content will be added quite late, 0.8 or later, because it needs to fit around the activities or capabilities of the player at various points in the game. And I want those to be defined first. Exploration is also content heavy over systems heavy. So it is something I can get contributors to help with, but the other systems tend to be
need to be more solid first. For example, ruins. Things keep breaking when the mod changes, so I want to have other systems stable for adding exploration content. He did add a few though. That's what I mean. Mod already features a lot of PvP features like meter defense, shooting enemy, delivery cannon projectiles, umbrella versus energy beaming. And robot factions tend to give you a way to fight with or make peace with an enemy with a similar inter-surface capabilities and weapons. In point 6, the biggest limitation is a temporary planet system. Currently, all planets are one planet type, and it has a random climate and random resources. There's really nothing designed about that experience beyond processing one resource. Point 7 has a lot of different types of planet types, and each one will have more intentional gameplay. That's not just the environmental challenges but unique terrain. I have, but also decided on a set of available resources that can be used together for a local factory. Whereas point 6 has one main resource, and later progress plus some random secondary resources. Point 7 will have a primary resource and some guaranteed secondary ones that are not just used for processing the main one. Okay, interesting. But can also be used to make local science. That, yes, and that literally doesn't that does include lakes of sulfuric acid for certain plants. That sounds sick. Sulfuric acid lakes? That sounds great. Some plants will have a dedicated building, sometimes replacing a space machine. Guys, sulfuric acid lakes, guys. It's time. So the comment needs to talk to the video? Yeah, I understand that. I'm just reading through it now. I like that, though. Magma Works, Vidmelage, Alpatram, Oceanic Tower, okay. Point 7 doesn't have any science tiers 1 to 4. Every science spec is named asteroid, stellar, radiation, genetic. Okay, half of them require. Oh my god, this is what I mean. Every time I have any kind of minor complaint, like the thing is, like he's playing like 4D chess right now, you know, and I just don't know what I'm doing, right? He's doing some 4D chess stuff right now. I'm just saying, you know. Sounds like DSP, they have different fluid likes. Oh yeah. There is some inspiration, obviously, from SC from other things, but like I feel that SC is going to be one of those mods that everything else takes inspiration from after, like, you know, like it'll be like, yeah, it'll be its own thing. So let's do neck, cubes, and stuff, things like that. This is why I'm like, I'm very happy to basically play through this and continue to learn stuff, because I'm just like, it'll get to a point where, you know, I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do another run, and like whatever I do in this run, I learn for the next run and things like that, you know, and vice versa, you know. So it's kind of fun. But you know, the thing is, overall, I have to say, the concept of like making, like in an automation game, of making a factory where you have trains that start on one planet, go up a space elevator, go onto a ship, go to another surface, go down a space elevator, drop off their cargo, and then reverse those orders. That is, by the way, the coolest thing I've ever been able to do in any kind of game, and I love it. So I'm just saying, like, that is like by far the neatest thing that yeah. Bar none. What other game can you do that with? If you say DSP, then I guess I'll stand corrected, but I don't know. But to me, that is the coolest thing that you can do. Is it with junk data card? Yeah, it's junk data cards. Requester. DSP doesn't do trains? Well, that's a shame. You just talked me right out of it. Don't let TLC hear you say that. No, I'm just kidding. If it doesn't have trains, what's the point? What's the point in playing video games if it doesn't have a train in it? Even Roller Coaster Tycoon had trains in it, alright? You can fly to other planets yourself without a ship? Or like warp drive? Looks like our stone has almost caught up, by the way. I say almost because not really. Dude, we're already at 22% worker speed. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Let's go get prod prod 9s. Man, have you seen a DSP planet unloading solar sails into a Dyson sphere? It's just so cool. I haven't even played that game at all. It's one of those ones that's been on the factory game agenda for quite a while. So, I was kind of on the fence of what to do next. By the way, after SE, because we're gonna be finishing. I know I said I was gonna finish it this month, but obviously that was a lie. I'm gonna finish it more like next month. But we're doing the secret ending, but I was thinking of like starting to roll into something else. Maybe I should do DSP and then do pies after like SE or something. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe something like that. I'm just thinking out loud here. But I did want to like try to do something else for a little bit. I was gonna see. You said DSP meant Dark Side Phil. I know. I it's because I've been joking about it the whole time. No, Dyson Sphere Project. That's the game. Oops. Dark Side Phil. I need some D-Space catalog. That's why I didn't have it. I'll just bring him over. Please make a Dyson sphere that's shaped like a weed. Oh, TLC is here. I think you were here earlier. I didn't know if you were still here. But I really should dip into that. I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, I don't know why I'm not. Why does it keep removing my auto trash? Yeah, I'm lurking. All good. Oh, I hate how you have to feed two sides of machines. It should be the other way around. What do you mean by that? I mean, I could not do that. How many things does it need for this? Let's see. Does it need just one? If it needs only one, then I'm gonna just 10? Oh my god. This is just the pits. Fuck, this is not even like 10 of these. I need more of these things. Alright, I'm gonna eat all your things, I don't care. Deal with that. Alright. So this is now like, yeah, this is 100, 200, 300. Not 3, yeah, so that's like 30 of these things, so I hate these things. Do you like Angels and Bobs? Nope. It wasn't a big fan. I'll admit that. I didn't like it. I could give it another try, by the way. Just for, you know, content's sake. But I wasn't a fan when I did it, so. Let me use in here right now, 2.6. Okay, and do I have prod 9s with me? I do. Oh my god, we already have 5 prod 9s. Is it because I did something with this that... Oh yeah, well no, there's prod 9s right here, so... This is where we're trying to use the prod 9s, by the way. How bad is speed modules for... sped modules? Extended catalog. Okay, what's the other one require? This one, by the way, may not be worth it to put into speed 9s, because how much are you really gaining over that? Prod makes sense. Speeds do not, I don't feel. You're only gaining like a marginal amount. I mean, it will probably matter for the I don't know. The output train could be in the middle and be loaded faster, and you wouldn't have to worry about train's products being split between 2 other trains. That is true. Oh, wait, there's a reason I do this. It's because there's 3 stations here, that's why. That's a lot of trains going to one station because they would go twice as often into there. That's why I do it like this. Granted, what I would likely do nowadays, and probably the next time I do like a factory kind of thing like this, what I'll likely do is I'll just have, like I'll take this and I'll copy that over to like there. That's what I would do this time. But I decided not to change it because I'm stubborn, so. But that's also a consideration, so. Is it still making these things? Oh, it needs lattice pressure vessels. Where are those made anyways? Oh, right here. There's no methane gas. What? Ooh. That may be a problem, actually. I was under the assumption I had a lot of it, and that actually may not be the case anymore. Oh, shoot. Saving this thing. Calastri Belt has some here. Genova has a bunch over here. Okay, it has about 100k over there, which is what I added. But Realm of Shadows, why does Realm of Shadows have some? Anyway, okay, we need more. We need methane ice now. What about the Naquita ingot ship? You have to keep languidly consolidating chests to make the science go. That is a good point. No, you're right. You are correct on that, by the way. This is a bad design. You're right. It's mostly because in this case, the Naquidite is so slow to do it. So no, you were right. That wasn't a good idea. A few streams behind and you're having opinions? Oh, by all means. That is an excellent criticism, by the way. That is something I shouldn't have been doing. Do I have any methane ice here? 101. There's a 29 here. I might go into that one then. I like opinions. I like opinions too. By the way, do not worry. I do not take anything personally. You can tell me anything you want within reason. Obviously. Okay, I'm gonna head over and I'm gonna grab some more methane ice on the Calastri Belt one. I have to run over to it because actually that one's actually not that fast anyways, but still. Okay. There are so many times when watching VODs I want to say something I can't. Oh. You have to catch the streams. It's all part of my scam. I do dumb things on purpose just to force everyone into the chat, you know? That's how it is. It's the ultimate making money strategy right here, you know? sorry you're frustrated. I apologize. Sometimes it's me trying different things, and sometimes it's just not good ideas. But you were right, because I was manually feeding those things. I didn't look at those numbers, but I should always try and consolidate that into the same machines kind of thing. You were correct on that, by the way. I was left, you were right. That's how it is. Took me 104 4 hours to do first space science, Jesus. Only 104. So what happens? I always send out an email to the streamer explaining everything in a calm voice. How do you have a voice in an email, though? Is the real question. That's how it always goes. Do I have a space version of this stuff or what? I don't think I do. No, I don't. I guess I just copied it from like one of these ones up here or something. I have a lot of barrel, by the way. like a lot of barrel. I mean, I could just, you know what, I'm just gonna put it down because just throw the belts on myself. So what's over? Oh, there's a hole there. Oh, well, we'll just plug that up. You did it. I'm proud of you. Second, let me bring all these Spidertrons over here. There you go. Actually, I want to go up here. Okay. Because I don't have any prods with me, but they will have them with them. So, what is this one supposed to have? Oh wow, what? Got the old smelly ones. Actually, this should be moved a little bit more to the side here. Yeah, that's better. I shouldn't need any more than this because this is like a ton of. There's a ton of this stuff, anyways. I'll give this a beacon though. Beacon, bacon. Yeah, the Spidertrons are gonna take a bit to get here, but that's okay. I generally like the playthroughs though. I know I'm coming across as negative, but I have watched every stream of Factorio you've done. Oh, don't apologize. I don't mind. I can take feedback. I don't mind. You don't need. There is no need for you to apologize at all. I'm trust me. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. Trust me on that front. I'm glad you like it. It's you know, I'm having a lot of fun playing it. So you know, two things make me happy. I like it when people learn stuff, and I like it when people are just enjoying stuff. So. You could also be like Healy, you can be here just to hate watch me. I won't mind it either. It's fine. I don't know if Healy's here. I'm gonna name drop Healy randomly now. It's how I'm gonna work now. Trust me, I'm all good with that. And I know I've learned a lot. And I made some mistakes early in the run too. But that's a part of it. It's like I'm learning stuff, and like to me, if everyone else is learning some things too, that's also really, really fun for me, so. Healy called out. Don't ping him. He'll judge me. Actually, he already judges me, but it's all good. I know I heard. No, damn it. Me and Healy are friends. It's okay. We go way back. He never says anything nice? What? Oh wait, oh he says I say you don't say anything else. Oh, fair enough. He said something nice but not saying okay, fair enough. Sorry. I just accused you of something you didn't say. Sorry about that. My apologies. My bad. Is that frozen water? What's the white stuff? It would be methane ice. I've just figured out that I'm kind of running out of it at my main base, so I do have, like, I knew I had a little bit here, so, before it was essentially coming from right here, this little 10k patch, but I think it's starting to run out of that now. because it gets filtered into this active provider that goes, right? Because I need methane, I need methane gas for various things, mostly with regards to Naquium production and things like that. So I just noticed that it kind of ran out on orbit, but I still had some on ground. But it's still like, it's enough that this patch will be good enough for this. So that's all I need to do. 1 second. You guys can come straight up here. Why do you mine methane ice? Can't you make it from sulfur or something? I don't believe you can. This is, I believe, the best way of doing it. Maybe you're right, though. So, methane gas. You must construct additional methane gas. No, it comes from methane ice, and methane ice is... No, as far as I know, that's the only way. Well, you can get it from... Well, it's ingredient in these things. You can get it from Vit Spice, but I don't want to use Vit Spice for that. Because you'd have to use Vulcanite and Bloom, and this recipe literally looks terrible. That may have been a recipe that was in 0.5. I just don't remember using it at all, because, you know... Yeah, it wasn't useful, so... But yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's just like... methane ice is a product of, it makes that, and that's it. There's nothing else you can get from it, so... Yeah, there's nothing else in there. Methane ice processing. You can look at that real fast. Methane ice processing. You can also make processed fuel out of solid fuel and methane gas, but again, this is very useless to me, because we have nuclear fuel at this point, so... Yeah, and you can make ice, but you have to have methane gas to begin with. That's the thing. And to make methane gas... Hold up, let me see. There's a couple things that can make it. There is a byproduct that you have, but I avoided it. So I get it also from... Oh, right. Sorry. This is not something you make normally. This is a byproduct of the vinamelage process, right? But what I ended up doing was I ended up using cheater hacks modes, and I basically just take the methane gas from here. See, it comes from these buildings right here, and I just put them right into the isothermic Chad generator right there. So I just remove it. But like, the thing is, it's a byproduct, not something that you get from it. So that's why. Sorry, coughing. That's the only way of making it. Stacks up to 200. Oops. Ugh. Anything is greater than, so it's like 3,200. All right, and then we're gonna make a little train guy over here. Is there any fuel over here? Oh yeah, there is. Oh yeah, it has things for it. What's the purpose of the isotherms? You've only seen them use them to void things and restart stranded spaceships. Those are the two purposes, actually. So what it does is, so for any liquid that has a fuel value, so for example, antimatter, this will generate power in the isotherm. Anything that doesn't have a fluid value, let's say nutrient gel, will not make any power. It'll just void it. It'll just remove it. So the only things that have fuel values are liquid rocket fuel and antimatter stream. And the whole point of it, if I go back to it and I just look at it, it makes 2 megawatts of power. Where's it at? Yeah, it makes if you hover on it, it makes you 2 megawatts of power. The fluid consumption is based upon the fuel value. That's what it does. But each isotherm will make 2 gigawatts, right? I didn't really use it to make power because the 2 megawatts I find is probably too little for the ships. Because when you think about the tech levels that you have when you get into the thruster values that you have are like, so you start with rocket engines, and I don't really use rocket engines because that's too early in the game for me to really utilize that, I think, to its full potential, so I don't bother with rocket engines. But these are the slowest engines, right? So ion thrusters are 2.5 times faster, but you can't land the ship anymore. So, well, you can't land it on a planet anymore. It can't take off anymore. So, So you could use with the rocket engines, because it has a consumption of that's really low, of like 103 kilowatts. You can use the rocket fuel to power the ship. That's possible. You cannot do that with ion engines though. And also the problem is that the consumption on that is 10 megawatts essentially. So you need another power solution there. The power solution I did in my game was I did 900 degree steam in condenser turbines. That's what I did. For other solutions would be nuclear. It's much better. And yeah, that's it. I don't find the isotherms you need like basically 5 isotherms per ion engine, which is a lot, and that means a lot of rocket fuel to go with it too, which is doable, but the setup I had was much less space, is what I did. And then you get to antimatter engines where it's 1 megawatt. So this, you can do isotherms on this, but you get, at the same time you get this, you also get the solar panel 3s, which are really, really good. So that's the upside and downsides that you kind of get to play with here. So that's why you don't see me using them. I just don't find them to be too useful, unfortunately. Because I can play around them, is my thing. I just realized that this is completely wrong, by the way. Well, this is over here awkwardly. Okay, you just go up here for a second. What is it? Like green is equal to 1 and ship is equal to 1 now, I think. But anyways, hopefully that explains a little bit of why I use it. It is useful in a lot of ways. I know how to play around it a little bit, so that's why I don't bother with it at all. So I would still say it's worthwhile to use in certain cases. I just for me, I couldn't think of a way to using it. Like, okay, if I used rocket engines much earlier before spaceships, right? Because ion thrusters comes at like, when does it come in? So ion engines are locked behind Astro 3, Energy 2, and I always get Energy 2 because I want beacons, right? So by the time I unlock spaceships, I already have ion engines every time. Do 300 size spaceships do fine with isothermic? Oh yeah. I have no doubt about that, but do you need them? But the thing is, like, you could have solar as well. So can you use a regular tank in space? I actually don't know. I've never tried it. Well, you mean a tank like a shooty tank, or like a fluid tank? Because you can use regular fluid tanks in space. Yeah. You had ion engines before you had spaceships. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. It really does kind of devalue the rocket fuel engines. They're just not so good. So a fluid tank, yeah, you can use fluid tanks. I use them all the time. I have them on my Naquita Hatox. There they are. See. I have them here. Oh yeah, I need to go over here for a second. Let's see. This is that. Methane ice requester. I'll do like under like 10,000. Okay. Okay, so methane. You don't need these orders. Oh, I need to duplicate that again. Wait, did I just see nil in here? What? Why is that in there? I don't want to press that. It's going to crash my game, but yeah. You need them, or rather, you need rocket fuel for starting from planets. I mean, like I said, if you see my 900 degree steam system, that one was really cool. So, I'm just going to say that was like literally the coolest thing I've ever done, is like 900 degree steam to basically power planets, or power ships. So, I may have done isotherms if I didn't have that. No, I would have done nuclear, actually, because I would have put more ion engines on. So. To be honest, I think... No, I wouldn't have done that. Never mind. Sorry, I'm just still thinking around a little bit. Because the only... Okay, so the only problem with nuclear is that the condensers take up a lot more space, especially when you're dealing with 500 degree steam. But because I could do 900 degree steam and have that outside the ship was amazing. It's actually one of my favorite things I did in this run is that.
But you tested it, right? Tell me you tested it.
Oi, 6 months already?
Hey, Andy, thank you. Thank you very much, Andy, for 6 months. How are you doing, Andy? Actually, Andy, we were just talking about earlier. We weren't bad-mouthing you, I swear. No, we were fine. No, I was talking about Crastario and the fact that everyone's using... You were the other streamer that was using green belts. So what does it cost in Crastario SE when you do... Because everyone's doing green belts rather than purple belts, so tier 4s rather than tier 5s. What does it cost that is the reason that everyone's doing that? I'm just wondering about that. What was the thing it cost? Because actually I don't remember, and I want to know what it is. Wait, where did this just... Did this thing just go to where I didn't want it to go? Whatever, just go through. It'll be fine. It uses bearings. Oh, okay. Is that... Okay, maybe the cost didn't change. I just didn't care about bearings because iridium was a lot easier to mine in 0.5 than 0.6. That's probably what it was. I didn't think it used anything too crazy, but that would be probably the reason right there. Use the green belts, not the K2 green. What other green belts? There is no other green belts. There's like, it just goes yellow, red, blue, and then green for KS2 and purple for KS2. If you're playing KS2, that is. Only if you're playing with that. I just realized that there's some inserters missing over there, by the way. I could have had the boss do it, but oh well. Let me bring the good old spiders back here. Why is a methane train here? Because it's a methane train. Why would it not be here? This is methane ice. Yeah, this is what it's supposed to be doing. It's doing what it's supposed to. Sorry, was there another reason that it shouldn't be here? Also, hey Mahalik. I mean, why not do more direct docking? What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean with a ship or something, or what? Direct docking how? Yeah, like the Naquita fields? Because I already have a train system set up here. That's why. I already have the train system here. I just attached to the rail. It didn't take me any time to build this. And it'll self-navigate to thing. It's using the train ships. Use it because you already have a system? Yeah. I mean, the system's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. This is like still a good solution. Because the trains self-navigate down to wherever they need to go, so... And the other thing is actually a really big downside, by the way, to having the Naquita fields. There's a big difference between over here where the stack size for Naquium is 10 versus the stack size for this one, which is essentially 200. So this is actually a much better system than that. There's a significant disadvantage to doing it the other way, so... So I don't think I would even do it even if I didn't have that system. I would want to have a different system to basically move it around. Either like have inserters do it or something else. So just having a look at all these other guys. Sure, I did direct dock for, I think, yeah. Did you have what are they called? Did you have loaders? Because loaders make a big difference if you're using them. I'm using, like, I'm still doing vanilla SE, so I'm playing without all that stuff. I'm trying to play to Arundel's vision somewhat. It was you did logistic bots, okay. But do you have K2? Because you get the 10 stack size on for bots on that. I actually don't want to go down there. I just thought about it. You go back. Did you do that in base SE, or is it 10 stack? You didn't know they changed that too? Yep. The belts got more powerful, the trains got more powerful because you can get acceleration for the trains. Whoops. Oh, I just realized that this is here. You can get the faster acceleration for trains. What else can you get? And the belts go twice as fast, and the logistic bots can carry 10 instead of 3. It makes sense why it loads so fast? Yeah, that would be why. So that's why I don't use the bots in this case, so. No butts. Oh, they're still good. Okay, we can go back on the ship. Is the train on its way, or where's it at? Standing at here. Why? Oh, because it's not ready yet. Oh, that's fine. I'll just leave. Oh, wait, I can't leave like this. Sorry, I forgot there's an RS latch here. Okay, now we can go. I did NAC trains for my SCK2 before I finished the game for 50 to 100k patches. Yeah, I feel that the system I have is much better for that, because I did the same thing in my first run too. I love this one much better, where like you can have the, you can block the signals, so they actually kind of act as train stations in this way. So this system I've actually had no issues with whatsoever. I love it. It's so good. Yeah, the block thing is god. Exactly. It's a very, very, very good system for this. The only thing is, why is it not bringing any more bots in, by the way? I appear to be not having any more bots up here. I don't know why. I didn't lose any, did I? Oh my god, there's no logistic bots over here at all. Okay, we need to fix that. That's gonna hamper my style for Naquium. We have 1.3 logistic bots. What? Did it like? Do they not get over there in time? Is that what the problem is? Okay, I may know how to do something here for that, but yeah. Okay, I have a sort of mini solution on how to deal with this. So, what's gamer science? You want that? It's deep space science, except it's gamer science. That's how it works. All right, I know how I'm gonna do this now. Give me a minute here. It's all this storage I have here, which is kind of pointless. So, oh, I may not have enough storage here actually. You know, I'm gonna just pick up like 2 of these things. We've actually done a pretty good job in removing a lot of the storage here, actually, so I'm pretty good with that. Damn it, let me leave. Also, welcome lads to my lovely factory. We've been doing a lot of the science, the We've been getting actually pretty far with it, so... Alright, I'm gonna put it right up here. This is where I'm gonna put it. So... I'm gonna put, like, a bunch of chests here. One's gonna be logistic bots. And the other one's gonna be water ice. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go find over here. Because they will prefer to put it in the same chest, but if I delete them all, it will then find a chest with them all, and then it'll be fine. Okay, and then we'll do logistic bots. I think this is all I wanted to do, right? Yeah, so there's one chest that has this, and that's it. And then what I do is, when I'm done, it will just replace them as well. Because this makes it a heck of a lot closer, too. I should have done something. I don't know why I didn't do this to begin with, to be honest. Because those are, like, the only two things it really needs. I mean, it needs antimatter fuel, too, but it doesn't leave without it, so... Because as it stands right now, all of these Naquita haulers are gonna, like, literally take a year there, so... Because for some reason, well, they do have some... Maybe I should just give it a lot more bots, actually, for every single one of these. See, I don't understand how it actually ran out, because there's a whole bunch in here, so... I don't know. Let's see. Oh, you didn't save any fuel for the capsule? That's what emergency burn is for, it's fine. It's all good. Emergency burn. Yeah, they're waiting right now in orbit, but for some reason it doesn't have any logistic bots down here. I don't really know why it didn't have any. Yeah, none of them have any, so it's like, I don't know. I might kind of concerned just go back myself and just give it a bunch of logistic bots, but yeah. Okay, here's the weird thing. Why is there only 4 here? Hold the phones, my friends. Oh yeah, there's 1.3 here. Never mind. It just hasn't deleted them yet, so maybe I should just add a bunch more. Hold the phones, my friendos. I don't know which one has them. Well, I can just do signal. What? Do I not actually ask them down here? I don't think I actually asked them down here. Okay, well, this is due. Actually, it might be a part of the... Yeah, I think I know where it is. I think it's a part of this orders. I have a very convoluted distribution of item system, so... It would be one of these, I would think. Okay, maybe it's not. Oh yeah, there it is. Then... Here, 500. We're gonna add a bit more. Oh yeah, I multiplied by 3 here, that's why. So don't ask. Don't ask. Let's go get just a little bit more here. There you go. All good. It's so annoying, as soon as I leave a planet, the biters start to destroy everything. It's why you have to automate away the defenses. You have to have a wall that can repair itself and heal itself. You have to do that, but they will not play on your schedule. I mean, the other thing is you can do is you could just, you know, abandon novice. No one. There's no rule that says you have to stay on dear old novice. You know. You could just let the biters win. You know, that could be a strategy that you have. Destroy them back. That is also a strategy. I could also have a condition here that looks for that it may be prioritizing, by the way, these things, because I have a lot of logistic bots that are. Why do I have 8,300 logistic bots? What on earth? Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I know why. I know what the problem is now. Okay. The reason we don't have any logistic bots at thing is because the ships keep eating them. We need another condition. Okay, we're gonna fix that. No, no, no. It's because they're eating it from the other place. We gotta go fix it. I think I started to fix it, but I didn't fix it everywhere. Okay, we've taken out a lot now. Inri's on the ball with that one.
You're a fucking idiot. This needs to stop. Now.
Yeah, this is I'm just trying to remove more of them because they're gonna basically keep. Okay, this is fine. The ships are pretty done with bots. Well, more like the user had a couple of issues with things he shouldn't have been doing with his bots. Okay, let's go. Are these gonna be going soon or what? Yeah, this one's gonna leave soon. See, it brings some with it, but that's okay, because I'll deal with it. I don't mind if it grabs it from here, I mind if it grabs it from there, because there it's much worse. Alright. I might go grab some more coffee, I'll be right back, guys. Alright. So what kind of speed does this pile of engines with the hull strapped them hit? We're at 383 speed. So, pretty fast. This is the Need for Speed ship. As you can see, the hull stress is kind of tight there. So, I don't slow down for anything. It goes. This is how fast it goes. And it's also used with the Fonetza relay as well. It's actually worked really well. I think I only had like one case where a ship got. No, a train ship got hit. Never mind. These ones haven't gotten any problems at all. These ones have been great. So, but yeah, it was really tight, to suffice to say. So you got like, yeah, all the tanks and everything. Oh yeah, the one issue that they did have is I didn't have 3 condensers on it, so that was also an issue that I had to solve. I found that yes, you do need 3 condensers to make sure it always goes and uses up the steam. Although, here's a weird thing. Why is this all 100% basically? I don't even know. Does it tell you how much steam it basically outputs? There you go, 1.9, or whatever that is. It consumes 270. Yeah, see, this is, I don't know why this is so wrong, but, oh, well, actually, it's because of that, that's why. So, okay, the thing you gotta look at, I guess, is, yeah, there you go, it's relaying right now. It's creating, 19k steam, about. This consumes... This consumes 180, but I don't think that's actually the case. There you go, 180 there. Well, I don't know. I don't know why, it doesn't seem right, but yeah. It looks flooded, but it isn't? No, it isn't, because it would be stopping the ship right now. And they've been going for quite a while with no problems, so... I don't fully understand it myself. Well, there is some production hiccups here, so I don't know. It works, so. My guess is that the power kicks up for the 3 turbines, and then that's when the high temp starts to go again. I don't really know why it had so much 500 degree, by the way. These are just the many problems I have, but if I look at production, right? The high temp turbine is like just all over the place, it looks like. Wait, why are these like this? What? Why does it all look like it's the same one? Why is it showing this? Oh, condenser turbine. Ah, because it's the same ratio, that's why. That's such a weird graph, but that's what it does. If it ain't folks, if it broke, don't fix it. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. I don't know. It's weird how that works. Alright, we're almost there. But yeah, 3 was the magic number. Nine, 8. This is a pretty far away destination, so it's like, yeah, this is very fast for this. But I like it, because the power requirements weren't that high, you know. It's a nice ship overall. We may not be landing. Alright, hello, Remote Shadows. You're good. Yeah, it's just waiting. It's one of them about to go. I guess not. Need a 4th field? No, I need more bots. That's what I actually need. Because some of these aren't going. Because if I had more bots, because I only have 281, they would fill it up faster. I'm hoping I'll dock at some point. But the problem is that the logistic bots kept getting eaten. And that's why I had like 7,000 bots in, what's it called? At Jet Nova, because it would drop off the bots that were meant for here. So my intention is I'm going to add an additional condition on this, which I think I was doing. Well, I guess I never finished it, so. But I'm going to have it not take off if it doesn't have enough, what's it called? If the bots are basically not deactivated. So the bots have to go back to the row port for it to, you know, do its thing. I use that somewhere else. I don't remember where though. Where I guess I was going to use it. Oh my god, these are taking forever. Oh, here we go. Let me just allow this one in. All right, here I am. So, what is the active logistic bot count? So it'd be available as X. What if you... Okay, I'm just kind of curious. No, I shouldn't do that. Never mind. Change my mind, sorry. I was gonna try and do some weird logic with it. Okay, I have to know what it does, actually. One second. So if you were to do read robot statistics, if you were at if you were to do X in both and Z in both, let's say, what does it say here for this? Oh yeah, it actually does combine the two signals together. Interesting. Doesn't work for me because I need this to be 50, but still. I just like that is a thing that you can do. You can combine the two signals together. Oh, no, no, no. It actually adds them together, by the way. Never mind. Okay, that's not a good option for me then. Just trying to think of... I think we're going to wait for them to be totally available, so... So we're going to say if X is equal to Y. Is that really the... One second, that doesn't seem right. Why does that not seem right? Because that's like the two... X and Y, yeah, Z and T. Dude, what, who decided this, like, random signal here? Total constructor plots, T. Whatever, X and T. Oops. If green equal to 2, 1 spaceship launch signal. If green is equal to 1. So this goes, if that equals to 1, then do a green signal here. No, I can't do that. It's the, yeah, it's that signal. It's a little convoluted, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want that one. I want it to be, like, here. Why does it go hook up to that? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't need to know that signal there. So that one's enabled, but you see, the bots are still doing something right now. Actually, maybe that could be the... that should be the only signal that is used, by the way. I don't need to look at this. Oh, there you go. So they're both going, right? Oh, it's not hooked up there now. Okay. I gotta do it with the rest of them. I know the ship just left without me, but... You know what? I think this is the only condition I need. I'm gonna say that right now. Although, no, because you could get into a situation where they just come in, and it's like, oh, I'm all good. I can take off now. So now I'd actually rather have this more consistent system for this. Alright. And I think I said under 280. I want 400 bots in each one of these. This is like, wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that is 300. That's why I did that. Okay, that makes sense. You like green lamps? I like them too because it's a good visual indicator for if a condition is being met or not. That's what I like about it. Because then I can see at a glance, like when I look at ships and maybe potentially why they're misbehaving. I just have a quick look. I'm like, oh, it's this condition that isn't working. So. Where's my bots are there? Alright. Lancer beat that alarm siren shit. But why would you have that as conditions? That wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, you're right. Did I have another one here? I do have another one there. Okay, I think this is, yeah, this is permanently blocking one. I gotta fix that one too. Apparently that one may have a different problem. I think it just never had a ship land there or something. There's also one that is lacking storage somewhere. That one is. I have to go up there and give it storage. Alarms is for working? I don't think you... that would be quite the interesting one. I imagine that would be a lot of alarms. I would never do it. I would never do it. Never in 1,000 years. Maybe not never in 1,000 years, but close to it. So we finished our methane ice, so that's coming back now, up to life. Let's see, how much is in this one? This one also has a very big lack of construction bots. But I think the more problem is that I don't think they ever landed here either. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, shit. Okay, I just realized I did something very wrong. 1 second, I have to change them all. This is not hooked up to that. It needs to be. There you go. Okay, that one's fine, and this one is also needs to be edited. Alright, now we're good. Let me just make sure I didn't eat too many of the bots anywhere. This one ate about 100. Look at that. I filled that one just up. That's how much it eats, by the way. But it should actually fix it now, because now all the ships, they will have bots with them, but they were consistently just, like, eating them all. It's crazy. That's why I knew I had to come back here and fix it. But they're loading a hell of a lot faster now, because now they have, like, twice as many bots as they used to have. That's also likely why every time I looked at it, I'm like, oh, there's like a lot of bots like a lot of bots in the network because they were just taking them back too. It's just like, yeah, crazy. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's try and go race up to that ship to board that one. That's also the one that I need to go to anyways because I need to give it storage chests. And Etchkey doesn't have enough storage space available either. I'm gonna have to look at that one next. But my hope is I'll do it while I'm on the ship, so. Soon. Oh my god, this one's so far away. Well, it should be gone by the time we get here. I'll be upset. Because I'll be like, I should have remotely changed it. Where's it at? It's almost here. And I think it's gone. Yeah, it's already gone. Somehow I knew. Well, it should come here first, you would think, right? Or no, maybe it won't. Oh, wait, what happened to all the... What happened to all the sulfuric acid here? What? Or no, it's over there. Oh. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's just disconnect this from here for a second. I just realized I didn't have one going over here either. So I'm gonna say input count here. I'm just gonna force them to land a few times, and then it'll be fine. Oh man, there's additional problems with this, by the way. I just noticed it. Oh, I didn't change this one either. Okay, one sec. We need to do a bit more here too. I didn't realize I had a fifth one too. That's what I mean. I don't even have an issue with like the amount of things I have here. I just have an issue with other things. XYZ and that one too. I just need to double check these now because I'm pretty sure they're all broken. Hey, that's fine. Because otherwise they'll never allow them to land. $12K, yeah. There you go. Alright, let's go back to that one now. I think I've done them all now. Can you have one rocket visit multiple places, similar to how trains can go to multiple stations with the same names? Yes, you can. As long as they have the same name, it will basically choose the next free... It'll choose the cargo landing pad with nothing in it. So yes, you can. And that's a great way to set up like a very simple rocket logistics system. So that's what I ended up doing is like... I'll show you in a second what I would do. Just go back in the ship. Maybe I have a cargo section somewhere here. I'll try and show you what I do. Entity... Oh, there's one on Jet Nova. So if you actually look at the name of it, it's like this. I just call it like whatever the materials that I have for it. So you meant for spaceships, not rocket. Okay, so that's a little bit more confusing. It is possible, but you have to do it through circuits. So, one sec. Let me launch the ship first, and I'll go into like a theory of it, of what you could do. So you could set the destination through like a single transmitter, because the destination is only set one time from like wherever you want to go. And technically speaking, if the clamp IDs are identical on the destination as well as the front, then yeah. So, okay, so in the case of my place here, right, I have one destination, which is this asteroid field, right? I just realized something. I never added meteor defenses to there or there. Anyways, because I was wondering why I didn't see them on the map that easily, and that would be why. Well, here's to hoping that, no, it won't have that. Damn it. Okay, I may have to come back with meteor defenses. Because these will not have meteor defenses. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so I have one destination with many of the same landing clamps. So what they do is they choose a place to go that's free, kind of a thing. That's what they end up doing in my case. In your case, though, if you're trying to go to another asteroid field, let's say, if you're trying to do something like that, that's a bit different. Because you have to actually either set the conditions on the ship somehow to basically switch the destination or something else. It depends. I would just make a ship that goes to one planet or destination, and that is the one that's responsible for that cargo, for example. But if you want to have some system, let's say you have a byproduct of, let's say, stone on one planet, and you want to signal your main planet to like pick it up, then you could make a system for that. You'd have to do something with like signal transmitters though. You'd have to like send it out by this, and then you have to make sure something doesn't already exist in the system too. If you're using Fornets as a hub anyways, you can dispatch from there. That's true, but the question is, how do you know which one to go to? Is the question. And the one advantage to Fornetsa for me is I don't actually land at Fornetsa. Mine just, you see my system here, right? It just goes, we'll just watch it go. It's fully capable of, it knows how to go to the next location, so. You could have a signal receiver on the ship, but that's like, that's huge. Let's take up a large amount of space. I was thinking of a resupply ship. You do a single train that resupplies ammo walls and replacement with all outposts. The trains, it's up to 0 if the station has enough stock. Yeah, so that would be, you would set the destination. Did it just go, or what? What did it do? 1 second. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. It just reset to Genova now. So mine redirects. So yeah, you'd have a transmitter, right? So you go and say like, where's transmitter? So you'd have a, this is how I would do it, right? I'll tell you how I would do it. 1 second. Where is it? Man. So I'm looking for, where's my transmitter? Or receiver? Damn it, what? It's like beside the other one, isn't it? I'm just trying to remember where it was. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember. Oh, there it is. There it is, sorry. Actually, it's not even up here anyways. Let me go up to space here for a second. Okay, put them over here. How far am I away from Genova? They're pretty close. So what you do is you'd send, so this is like a planet supply signal, right? And you have that one go to the same place, right? So what you would essentially do is you'd say, let's say you have some kind of like weird conditions, right? But let's say you had, I'll make a very simple system for it. So I'm just still looking at where I am. So what I would kind of do is I would say, where's the dad? Okay, so you do something like decider on this. So let's say we have iron plates, right? And we're looking, I'm just gonna make a really simple one. So it's like 10 iron plates here. We're looking for like 100, right? So you'd say if like iron plates is under 100, you know, then you do like some kind of signal to say like, hey, I need items or something, right? So that's the first thing you do. So it's definitely upping that. So then you have like the planet ID, part of this, right? So you just do like 338, right? Whatever it is. I think that's novice or whatever it is. About 44 seconds. Sorry, I have to keep looking back over there. So you'd have a signal, right? But you also have to make sure it doesn't add it to the other signals or something like that. So you have to do like, I think it's like everything is equal to. I think you have an anything, or everything is equal to 0. So you need to make sure there's no other signal. So you gotta say everything is equal to 0. I'll put 1 green. Or if the planet signal is equal to whatever 338, I guess, then also output green, because that's also allowed because you want to keep transmitting the signal, right? So you take it from here, there. So that's it. So you get 1 green block. So right now it has a green block here, right? So as long as green signal is greater than or equal to 2, as long as 2 of these conditions are met, it can transmit the input count of your thing here. So yeah, I think I'm here, by the way. Oh, Can't land? Guess I can't land. Okay. Well, let's still have a look at it. So that's what I would do for it. So what this does is it does a couple things. So you would essentially take that and put that into the computer. That's what you would do. So you have that as a signal that goes into the machine. Well, we don't actually want that. Sorry, give me a second. You want that into the machine. So you want that into the machine, right? So right now what the signal is where's it at? So the signal going into this machine is... sorry. Oh, there it is. 238. There it is. So if you were to have, let's say, another setup here, that was like another one right there, right? So let me go copy paste it, because this is an important fact, right? Let me give it a try once you get to spaceships. Yeah, I'm just showing you here, just like, I don't know, clip it, bookmark it, whatever, for the future, because this is very useful, what this does. So if you would have another one here, that's like, let's say, 1,000, right? Or 10,000, right? Okay, so this is now fucking up a little bit. Sorry, give me a minute here. Why is it doing that? It should not ever transmit that. Why does it not transmit that? Oh yeah, 1,000, sorry. You have to change this one too, or whatever, to that one too. Why is it, okay, why is it doing that? Oh, I think it got blocked off because of this. Yeah, but you see what it's doing? It's adding like 1.3, that's what I didn't want it to do. So I'm sure there's a way to do this, by the way. I'm sure there's a way to do this. Are they just doing it on the same tick? They're doing it on the same tick, damn it. Okay, one second, let me just turn off, I think it's because they ended up doing it on the same tick. Oh yeah, okay, now it's working. There it is. Sorry about that. I don't think you would ever get into a situation where they call the same thing on the exact same tick. But what it's doing is, over here, where's it at? So what it's doing is, if there's a signal that already exists, that's already asking for it, and it's a destination signal, right? So right now the network has 1K, and that has 1K, right? So as soon as I turn this one back on, so this one's saying if it has under 100K, they both have the same condition, right? So as soon as, so right now the signal coming out is 1K, which is the bottom one, the planet signal here. As soon as this one is met, so I'll just add more plates to it. Let's say it gets resupplied, right? Now it goes to 338, right? Then let's say I satisfy that one. Now there's no signal. So now there's no destination set on the ship. It will not, well, yeah. You may have to have a condition where if nothing is coming through, you'll have to do something else with it. But then, like I said, when this one falls below again, and you can see it, and the main point is that they don't override each other. You just have that one ship that's essentially, you know, handling everything. So despite the fact that they're basically doing that, the signal, you got to prevent the signals from colliding. That's the main thing here that you're trying to do. Hi, Kaikon. So hopefully that that clears things up, but it might not. Also, I ran out of rocket fuel. That's how I would design that. That's how I would do that. So, because I've actually considered that exact same system, by the way. No thanks. I got some ideas. Okay. No thanks. I tried. But that's how I would do it. I would have that kind of a circuit system that would be that would set the destination, and then it would just go to that place and drop it off. The thing is, I didn't need it because I had train ships, and the other thing is, like, my supply system is more of a it's a bit different, yeah. No thank. Oh, no thank. Oh. You just have the comma there. That comma makes a big difference. Do I have a gear coming or no? Oh no, sorry, wrong button. Yeah, there it is. Just waiting for that to come in. A comma makes all the difference. It's all context, you know. But that's all good. It's all good. I try my best to kind of tell you what I was trying to do here. So did I delete it all or no? I need to delete it. Yeah, I need to remove this. That's kind of what I would do with it. Because the most important part is making it so it doesn't, like, give you too many useless signals coming out of it. So. All right, we can just go. That's the main thing. I don't really want to come back and just give it meteor defenses just because meteor defenses. I can't believe I forgot that last time though. I can't believe it. Why is this one even hooked up to over here? That doesn't even make any sense. I don't know. Shouldn't be actually hooked up to this. Okay, well, that could be... Okay, I actually don't know if I screwed this up somehow. No, okay, that has to be hooked up, but the other one doesn't. Don't ask me what I was doing. Okay, here we go. So this now has sulfuric acid in it. I will now put this back to 1. Because it should be enough sulfuric acid for it to do 2 waves of this thing, I think. Because it only went through about, like, a bit under half and it's still going, so maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I needed more sulfuric acid for these things. Problem is that the storage tanks do consume a little bit of everything. I mean, I remember someone else did something really smart where they made the sulfuric acid on the spot, which is not a terrible idea. I mean, how much does that actually... How much sulfur does it actually need? Sorry, 1 second. That might be actually the smarter thing to do. Although it brings logistic bots into it again, so... You do something like this. So it's 2.5k, which is like a little bit like under half a chest, I guess. Oh, but you need iron plates too. Oh, this sucks. And also a lot of water, which is water ice. Well, that's actually not so bad. Because I already have water up there, so that's not the problem. And but that's a lot of logistic bots like going around doing things, so I don't know. Is sulfur like that's just petroleum, right? I mean, you could just get petroleum here somehow if it's possible. I mean, I have methane gas. I'm not doing that, forget that. I'm just gonna leave it the way it is, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think it's like, what is the stack size up to? Like, sulfur. Stack size is 50, never mind. So you go 50, whoops, sorry, 50 times 48. Yeah, so that's like a full chest of sulfur, so never mind, I'm not doing that. It's a lot of things for the boss to move. I'd rather just have the fluid itself. I changed my mind. Either that, or I would have to process petroleum. Okay, 1 second. How inconvenient is it to process petroleum up there? Well, let's answer the next question then. I mean, the iron plates is pretty crap too, but you can definitely make that into ingots and then some other stuff. So, because technically speaking, that's only 50 ingots, which is, you know, not that bad. Oh, but you need water for this too. Oh, this is getting worse all the time every time I look at it. You need okay, yeah, forget that. I did the best thing. Never mind. You need biosludge for processing that, so I'm not dealing with that. And you know what? I also realized this is actually a product of me using speeds as well, I just realized. Because if I had used productivities for all these things, it would have probably actually been enough sulfuric acid. Oh, whatever. I'm just kind of curious how much it actually uses for that. So let's say like 17. Let's do that like that much, right? 13k. But the minute I went to speeds, right? It went to 18k. So it's a little bit under, but it's still enough, right? Because 25k is enough for one load. But the problem is when you get into this situation where like it will never basically. Yeah. What I likely need is I need like some sulfuric acid barrels or something and just bring that with me or something. Look at that. Look how awesome that is, how that like left at the perfect time too. It's some good times. The problem is like this should make enough for the next load, but it may not. I don't know. Because after it gets jump started, it's fine after that, so. which is the other one. This one is here too. Because it just doesn't have any to do anything, and then it will never come here, so whatever. Anyways, let's go back to prod 9s, because I love prod 9s. And they're actually, they love me too, apparently, today. You know, part of me is thinking, by the way, that prod 9s are a mistake, so I actually want to look at how, well, okay, when I say prod 9s are a mistake, I'm mostly referring to the fact that I want to put them into my Nacrium stuff, but not if they cost as much as they do. Oops. So these all have prod 9s in them now. Like, it's productivity 20% versus what? Versus 18%. Like, is that 2 productivity really worth it in Nacrium? Like, before, it didn't matter because it didn't use, I think, any... It just used more copper, so I just went right up to prod 9, but I think it actually may have a cost now. I may only use it in science, by the way. Is there, what's the problem over here? The problem is it's not fast enough. Or no, the problem is there's not enough bulkheads. Let's do some math on that, because I want to know. So let's say like 20, because that's like a good number, right? So how much does that use for Nacrium plates and stuff? So that's not a big deal. I don't care about those. I care about these though. So 20 is about roughly, if we go down the entire chain. Just do something weird here. Oh no, sorry, that's something on. Got the powdered that. Go into this. So that's 15k. That's one ship worth of Nacrium for 2% additional productivity. Is that worth it? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a good to invest in early on, but I don't know, man. I think what I'll definitely do is I'll definitely do what Toy Soldier said before, which is probably swap the inputs and the outputs so that it's putting inside the center of the Nacrium ingots, because those take a long time. I'm gonna do that for sure. But this I do not know, because the thing is, if you just go down to productivity, this doesn't require any Nacrium, right? So this is instantly 10 times better to basically do as well. Toy Soldier. You had a good point. It was a good point, and that's why I'm like, I want to change it. The only thing I'm thinking to myself is like, why would I use prod 9s for this kind of stuff? I mean, I guess it's more of a question of how short am I on Nacrium? I only really did calculate it for 1,000 ingots. Maybe we should not make that. I'll use it in science, and I'll go to prod 8s, by the way. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. It just feels like it feels like a one and done issue, right? It just feels like you're done. I think I definitely will not use speed 9s though, but then again, it would be the same issue where I might use them. No, I don't want to use speed 9s. Are you kidding me? Though those are terrible too, because those are just as bad. Those also require 10 D space catalogs. I don't know. I feel like this is way too expensive for what it is. Now, if you guys want a good laugh, let's look at what efficiency 9s require. Okay, so we will never make this in a million years. So efficiency 9s, be damned. All right. Speed 9s though, I just don't think it's worth it. What's the cost difference between 9s and 8s and 9s? That's what I was just looking at. So I just said, like, for each one, right? For every single one, you're essentially adding... so let me just remove this. So it requires 2 of the productivity 8s, right? But it's the cost of the nacrium. It's almost 1,000 nacrium. With when you productivity it, too. Now, I was going to prod 9 it. I just don't know how much... Okay, let's just see how much that actually increases it. Let's see what it does. 1 second. So, if I were to do actually what I meant to do, which is prod 9 the heck out of everything, right? Let's actually do some actual math here. So it goes down... Okay, so it does go down to 500 when you do Nacrodite in terms of prod 9s. But here's a question we have. If we duplicate this and put this to just prod 8s instead, right? Does the diminishing returns, or does the returns from putting it to 9 actually make a difference? How much of a difference does it make? Because I'll do it for science, but I may not do it for this, because this may not be worth it at all. Okay, it's literally a matter of about 70 or 80 Nacrodite. So it will pay for itself. So this is like, yeah, this is a bunch of them. Each productivity module will pay for itself in about, how many runs is that? It will be like, it's 70 per thing. Well, okay, let's get the number closer to what it would be. Whoops. Oh, dang it. So, I think like 30, no, 35. Yeah, so that's pretty close to what we can bring. Okay, yeah, you know what? This is actually probably worth it, because it will pay for itself in about... in each one, it'll pay for itself in about... 3... I want to say 7 runs. You weren't supposed to put in everything. No, I understand that. But I was wondering if it's worth it to put it into more Nacrium. No, you're not supposed to put Prod 9 and everything. You're not supposed to do that. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying it pays for itself in about 7 runs of a Nacrium cargo crawler. Because after that, it's net gains. After that. You're getting more Nacrium in general after that. So I think it is actually worth it for the investment. Because we're going to be doing a lot of Nacrium. What do you think? Justifying Prod 8s using belts? Yeah, I guess so, but you know, that's how I am. We can't have it all. And we really say we beat the biters when we stop at 8 and prod 8, that's true. We can't let the biters have this one. But yeah, I do kind of agree actually on that front. I'm definitely gonna have to start making some speed modules too. One second. Let me just look over here for a second. Sped modules. We need speed 7. Okay, that's pretty good. And then we need another one here. Lubricant, okay. That's still pretty good. And the last one, I don't know what it requires. I don't have the research for it yet. Cryonite slush, okay. The biters win, man. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. I guess we don't have any more of these cargo containers anymore. It's just I need to do the math. Okay, I'm gonna say if you're doing if you're not doing a ×10 run, I would seriously consider just staying on 8s because they are extremely expensive. But then again, you wouldn't have as much to basically prod, so maybe not. It's a rough call. But I think with the number crunching I just did, it's just barely probably worth it to put it into probably the Nakoda machines and probably into Archosphere machines. Just barely, though. Alright, what's the issue here? But the problem is, like, they're expensive. They're extremely expensive to use. We need more bars again. That's why I was going to put it into all these machines right here. You know what I probably should do? Before I start putting it into these to begin with... Okay, here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to do it just for science. I'm not going to do it right now, by the way. I will continuously make some more Prod 8s, though, I think. Because I want to Prod 9 the science, but I think what I'm going to do, and this is going to be the big thing I'm going to do. We're going to change the Nacrum ingots to be wide area beacon 2s. Because that actually cuts down pretty significantly on this stuff. So that's what I'm going to do. As soon as I get this one, I'm going to look at it, and then I can put Prod 9s into them as well. So this one, we don't even have to do speed module 6s. We would do... So, oh, you know what, actually? Okay, so this actually might be worth keeping at 8, though. Because the beacon makes it 50%, like, efficiency. Oh, but look what a difference it makes. It actually cuts down on the number of buildings pretty significantly. Dude, I don't know, actually. I don't know. I actually don't know. This is a rough call. Because it adds like 2 extra buildings, but it requires like 20 module 6s. I think that it's actually... Dude, I do not know, actually. 1 second. Because when you think about it, I think speed 8 is fine for this. Because in this case, you're cutting down by the number of buildings by like 2. And that could be a little bit on the rough side to do. 1 second. This one. Speed 8, there we go. Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 buildings. It cuts down on it by. Yeah. When is LatTube? What did YouTube do now? Here we go, blaming times and science again. It actually wasn't times and science, because you'd scale, you'd have less buildings than I would. So that's what I'm saying. It actually wasn't that thing's fault. So I do think though that yeah. Catalog. Let's see here. I think we're also lacking in a bit of the extended catalog or something comprehensive. Is there a place that I get the catalogs from, or what? Oh, here they are. No, that's not them. Never mind. I don't know. It was just one of those things. I was thinking about it. I'm like, I think for the beacons, speed 8s are good. For the for wide area beacon 2, speed 8s are good. For productivities 9 are good, and I will leave it at that. Because you're literally talking about a speed efficiency increase of like goes to like 3. I think it goes to 400%, right? Yeah. I actually don't know. It feels like a lot. But you don't always want it to go faster in those cases, so. Regardless, it's not something we have to solve now. It's okay. It's all good. Let's go back to our sciencing, I guess. My thing is I want to keep making some prod module 9s right now, so. Because I need to finish up the rest of these. Because this is the one thing you would basically put these modules into. We don't need this anymore. They're just so expensive. They're just so expensive. What can I tell you? Alright, what? Is it the vacuum that's broken right now? I think it was the vacuum that was broken. And I think I kind of fixed it, but I didn't at the same time, so. Well, let's figure out what happened to it. Okay, so you don't have any of this. You don't have that because you don't have... Oh. Alright, we deadlocked the surface somehow, so let me go figure out that one. Can you call it a time stint challenge if you're skipping around other areas? I mean, that's the point. Is you gotta make these tactical moves. Alright, something on this wonderful planet has screwed up and I don't know what it is, so let's have a look here. Welcome. You have chosen, or been chosen, to deadlock the trains. Oops. Oh, hold up. Put this down. I want to delete that. There we go. I don't know why that one's a chain signal. Okay, are they trying to refuel, or what is this? Oh no, they're trying to empty out cargo, but... Okay. So you can't leave, because why? You can't go over here either. Were they just all doing the same thing? Like, what's going on here? Okay, you're trying to go up here. You can't leave because you can't go up here. You can't go here. You can't go up here. You can't go here. What the fuck is this? You can't go this way, and it's just stuck in a loop, I think, actually. I actually found the loop. That is, by far... I think I'm gonna make another place for them to just empty out, by the way. That's an impressive deadlock. Thank you very much. I did it myself too. I didn't get any help from chat this time. Every other time it was chat. This time it was all me. All me, baby. Somehow I found a way. I can't even tell you how that even happened, by the way, so... What is the root cause of 10 times 10 science? I don't want to answer that question. I know what the answer is already. I know the answer to this one. I'm gonna have them go a little bit closer here. Because there is a bunch of logistic bots over here anyway, so... It's funny because these are actually all full. They could be making Naquium, sweet Naquium right now, and they're not. Why didn't it just go to the other one? Or was something else going to it? Something else was going to it. Oh, because someone decided that this should have 2 trains. When it shouldn't actually have that. I might just add another lane for this actually, because I like pain. Okay, now they're all moving again-ish. Existence is pain, I know. There's like 3 mic locked. God. I'm trying. That one was pure RNG, okay? Let's just go with that. This is pure unalterated well, whatever. It was RNG. Because I think they got into like a loop somehow. I don't know how they did that. Okay, this one looks like it's in the same fucking loop, by the way. Oh my god, they're going like ahead a little bit. No, come on. Guys, come on, get out of this situation that you're in. Okay, they're knowing that they should go other places. Good stuff. Except for this one. They are moving a little bit, so you know there's that. I think it's just like high throughput for these trains, and that's it. So I would maybe make I don't know. I think maybe bigger blocks would fix it. I'm not exactly sure, but just yeah, the trains are not fast enough. Clearly, I need zippy cross-stereo trains. That's the thing I actually need. Because they're signaled correctly. Just like all this other stuff that's going on. Yeah, they're starting to move again. It's just taking a really long time for them to do the thing. Okay, this one's not signaled correctly. Never mind, I changed my mind. Okay, I'm gonna go over there and fix that one. Why do I have two bots that are over here? Get over here, you non-conformists. So I just want to make sure this is okay, and then I'll probably head back over. Why is this one waiting here? Oh, because it's trying to leave. Oh, another one. Another one that is causing me problems. Yeah, that's not going to do anything, is it? Whatever, just leave it. It's okay. It'll be fine. There's a lot of changes that these trains need to go through. Okay, the one that was kind of broken was up here because it was like blocking the middle of the intersection. Yeah, right there. That one was also likely causing a major hurdle there. So. Oops, don't do all that. Oops, I accidentally moved it away. What if existence is pain, but pain is pleasure? Pain is pleasure, yep. I can get behind that. They're repathing right now, don't worry about it. It's all good. Repathing never hurt anybody. Oh my god, are these like, oh my god, they look like they're in a super big deadlock. Okay, one second, just go this way. Oh no, don't go, don't do that. Yeah. No, don't go to that little thing there. There we go. Okay, now it's going somewhere else, it's fine. I guess that's why, no, that is fine. That's where it's supposed to go. That way it makes a little decision over there to go in another direction, so. What is this for? Why is there a deconstruction planner in this chest? These are the questions we ask ourselves, and we don't know why. Phyllis is actually cultist. I don't understand the Warhammer memes. It may not actually be Warhammer, but you know. Where's the stone at? It's right there. Nobody does? Oh, yeah, I don't know. When you go to any good Warhammer lore explanation, it's like, alright, here's part 1 of 15,000. Enjoy. Okay, it looks like it's starting to correct itself. Why is this one broken? Oh! Because I remember I tore this one apart but didn't actually fix it. Oh, that may have actually caused all the deadlocks, by the way. I just realized that may have been on me, by the way. Because that one was just kind of stuck in the middle, not doing anything, and all the trains basically had to, like, do some dumb stuff around it. Oopsies. Maybe it does include people who play Warhammer or make these memes? I don't know Warhammer, I just enjoy memes, alright? That's how it is. I may not know Warhammer, but I do know memes, so it's all good. Why is there rocket fuel? What? Oh, there is one that requires it. Or no, that's a provider. There's no requester for it anymore, though. Oh, so it's just kind of stuck, isn't it? Alright, well. Easiest deconstruction of my life. 2 less trains. I mean, no path. Where are you trying to go to? An oil stop. Oh, wait, no, you can go. What? It like, had trouble pathing before, but now it can, so. I'm gonna delete these, actually. I swear to God, the next time I play this game, I'm gonna have so much more discipline about how I set up some of this shit. So, but that's always famous last words, so... You know me, I won't have discipline, are you kidding me? Pain is close to pleasure? Absolutely. Debugging trains like debugging code, you try to find the idiot who made all those mistakes, only find out I was the... That's exactly what happened here, though. I changed one of the ships over, one of the trains over to do something it wasn't supposed to, so... Okay, they're coming back now, though, so... It's gonna take a little while for them to go. At least I identified all these other problems that I had with it, and that I wasn't aware of, so... I have a lot of also enriched vulcanite here, by the way. Like, a lot of enriched vulcanite. Alright, let's go... Look at Deep Space Gamer Science 2 again. Oh wait, actually, hold up a second here. We might have prod modules again. Actually, we will likely not have them. We have just one. Never mind. Okay. Because the reason is it's just well, only made more lattice pressure vessels. Okay, the amount of lattice pressure vessels this requires is absolutely disgusting. It only needs like 20 inserters of beryllium plates. This is stupid how much it needs, actually. I really don't like this. Whatever. We got beryllium for days. How is, this guy? It's so weird how only this one is the one that's doing anything at all. It's just the one in the back there. What's the mining time on this? It's 100%, so it's like normal. But that's just how fast it goes. Oh well. It'll last forever, because I put prods in them too, so who cares? It's all good. Alright. Back to what we were pretending to do before, which is Gamer Science 2. Let's do it. Sorry, Deep Space Gamer Science. It's different. Because that was preventing my trains from doing anything. Okay, so you guys can't do anything. Why not? Because you're waiting for that. Alright, sure. I'm gonna just let them up here. I trust whatever I was doing before was accurate, so let's just do it. Please, me from an hour ago, please please have set this up correctly and not left anything out. Wait, it already has junk data cards in here. Alright, I'm just gonna take them with me. Okay. Second. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, go back up to deep space. Alright, so next thing we need is probably laser facility? I'll do the particle colliders again. Well, this one. Are my bots off? Oh, my bots are off. The thing I just realized is this could have been actually in this block here. I could have just kept this right there and not had that thing in the center because it would be closer. Oh well, I don't care. So is it just working? Is that it? That's all it does? Yeah, I guess that's all it does. That's it. It's yeah. I think the only problem I had with this one is that it would potentially have well, it has Nakum cubes coming out of it. Yeah, there you go. It's doing what it's supposed to. Oh, wait. I did this very, very wrong. Okay, now it's correct. There we go. It's supposed to not take Nakum cubes if it already has some in here to use up, so. Alright, let's see. So this lovely science brought to you by the letter Annihilation Data. Oh, that one's a really easy one. Oh, that's awesome. Oh. Could use an easy data to do at times. It just requires antimatter and the other kind of matter that is antimatter. Sorry, no. This is particle stream, sorry. I already have particle stream here, so we're all good. All the blast cake for that iridium? Oh, don't even tell me. Blast cake, blast. Yeah, so I have 3.3 I have 36k iridium blast cake sitting here. The reason I have all that blast cake, by the way, is because I basically recently tore apart Cornetto's iridium mining, which I probably should continue on that train of thought. It looks like we have a lot of cryonite rods, by the way, which I really like. That's nice. Yeah, but we essentially just started tearing this all apart because, you know, we moved to a planet that actually had more redite on it. Because I was looking at these patches, I'm like, these are not that big. So I'm still trying to think about how to tear it apart, though. Because these stations can all just go away right now. But it's a lot of time to tear it apart, so. The best thing for me to do is actually just to start transporting it to the actual planet with iridium on it. But you can see I've already kind of done that, a little bit of it, so. I have to make a way for it to go back into the system. That's really what it comes down to. I don't know, I'm just really lazy. Like, it's because we could just get more of it out of the ground. Just keep it in storage permanently, you know? Do you know how many hundreds of hours it will take to do that? It actually won't take that much time, but, you know. Let's do antimatter. No path. Yes, I am aware. Auntie and Uncle Matter, yeah. I don't know why they were given such awful names, but you know. Actually, that's fine. So, it's just blank data cards for this? Are you kidding me? What? Okay. We don't need a special train for this, just blank data card requesters. Why is this one having trouble emptying its data? How did it do this? There's no chance involved with this. What? This game... Fuck. Why is this factory a walking casino? just a giant slot machine with trains. Actually sounds pretty awesome, actually, now that I said it out loud. Never mind, this is amazing. Bugs me how much stuff you leave in storage chests, it bugs me too. But at the scale I'm working with, it doesn't matter. It actually literally doesn't matter. But yeah, I probably should use it a lot more. But it's literally because I deconstructed stuff, that was why. Where's the data cards? So I just saw that train. Where was it at? Not that one. Damn it. Let me go have a look at it again. Data cards. Oh, there it is. It's by the microwave data. Which is a little bit south from where I am. Sorry, there's a lot of things going on here. But I mean, if you look at all the stuff I have like, randomly, I don't know how I have core fragments, by the way. Don't ask me how I have those. I have rough data substrates that made it into the storage. Polished data substrates that also made it into the storage. I have a lot of stone, but stone does actually actively remove it, so that's not really an issue. Uranium, this is fine too, that gets used, that's fine too. Process fuel I literally can't do anything with anymore. That's it, that one's fine. The ingots I actively use, I believe, and that's it. Actually, there's not that much. There's a lot of scrap, though, which I'd like to use up the scrap somehow. I don't know why I have that much scrap. It probably was from, like, rockets that fell. This is it right here, by the way. Here's a train that... Here's a little troublemaker. There we go. It's all balanced now. For now. So... That's what I mean, it's not that much of a waste. And to be honest, I've actually done a really good job at having a system that actually brings it all back here. Like, this is, by the way, I know I have like basically several networks that could have stuff with it, but it actually does a fairly good job at removing things. Like, it is actually, well, it's actively trying to remove this, but clearly not doing a good job. By the way, Hineshki is full on something. Oh, it's full on stone. Like, I am actually trying to actively push it away, I think. Oh, no, this one keeps the stone. Never mind. I guess I did this because I needed the stone from this guy. That's why. I'm gonna not have that here anymore, by the way. I think I know what happened here. That's what happened here. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna say this is off now. We're good. Don't worry, don't worry. That one was for a different reason. That one is because I had stone problems, too much stone on Hineshki, and then I moved it around. What am I doing right now? I think I'm trying to go back to the other place, right? Yeah, I just was fixing stuff. We have 5 prod modules. So I'll be looking for those as well. Let's actually see if that's continuing to kind of go as well. Okay, it's out of D-Space catalogs, so there's only one fix for that. Which is more D-Space catalogs. But I want to keep those going. Hold up here. They're waiting at Nacrium structural data. That would be this one. This one doesn't have any ingots. Yeah, this is the bottleneck that was here before, but it looks like it's starting to go again. Is it? Yeah, they're moving again, sort of. I want to say, it's not completely done yet though, but you know. Yep, and yep, there we go. The Naquium ingots are going again. So I should do the thing again. I keep saying this, and I'll say it 10 more times, just to rub it in, I guess. But I do need to change it over to where it goes into the machines instead. I probably should be working with the prod 9 values that I'll be using later. But let's see for now. So I think I have several things I want to do before that. It's just going, and it will go. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Yeah, because there's a Naquita vessel, and one more is on the way in. So I think it's almost perfect, by the way. Like the way it's dividing and conquering these things now. So I was really hoping that like this would actually have some Naquium here, but it looks like the ships are just not landing there. So alright, let's see here. So I added 2 additional trains for this. Let's just have them go. Destination full. Okay, well, let's have a look here. Data cards. 11 requesters, and none of these are open. So let's just make sure we're continuing to make data cards first off. The answer is no. No, we are not, because they're currently trying to go down elevators and stuff. Yeah, science wasn't really moving here. It is starting to go again, but it's still like not hugely good. That's not it. I hate the fact I can't see which trains are doing this actually. 1 second. These are data card buffer. That's what I'm looking for. This is the one. Alright, there's a lot of trains that are here that are looking for... Is it just still like kind of like deadlocked? Is that what the problem is? I guess so. I kind of figured it would solve itself later, but... Because the real question is like, why is it that going for red chips, but it's all the way over here when red chips are like, they're not here anyways. They're like over here. So it was like pathing around something. It took a really long time, probably because like one of these trains is just not doing anything. Is there a way to see like trains that are not moving or something, or what? Stuck on manual? Because I don't know if there's one that's around that got kind of screwed up or something, but I can't tell. Maybe that's a compelling reason to keep that there, just so they can redirect somewhere. Just occurred to me, that's probably why there's a chain signal there. Because coming in, it doesn't need it, but the other ones it does. Yeah, because this is where it would be, and it would pick up all the... That's probably why that they're over here, because they're trying to go straight, and then up, and then into there. But this is like a very high traffic location, whatever. What are you going to do, right? And this one can't even fill up all the way because, you know, reasons. Oh, that's interesting. All of them are not available. It will never make any more. Because for some reason it got into a situation where it has a lack of everything. Alright, let's add more to this thing. Great. I don't even know what it ran out of. It just ran out of, like, everything. This is why I stopped doing this, by the way, because my new designs don't do that anymore, but I've learned from my mistake with that. Because data cards are still catching up too, that's the worst part. Can't believe you're still creating more stone with material fabricators while simultaneously voiding out other planets. It's because to transport it, it's expensive, that's why. And to just create it out of thin air is actually not expensive at all. Yeah, I need a lot of stone in these factories, that's why. This is a lot of stone requirements here. So that's actually the reason. It is actually not a bad idea to use it for that, so. It may seem like it's not particularly efficient, but it is actually very efficient to do that. Sir John Cena, are you sure about that meme? Well, okay. Well, here I'll give you the numbers, right? So remember, this will only use stone up here if it's not available from a free source, right? So, you know, and these as it is create like so it's not even, these are full, so they're not even using this anyways to begin with, is the first thing. So it's not used as much, nearly as much as you think it is. But also per minute, if you look at the wagons, this creates essentially every minute more than more than 2 trains worth of stone. For what? For nothing. It's very, very cheap to do. So that's why I do this. Because to make stone, the most thing it requires is it needs stone to make stone. I'm not even kidding you. So it's essentially free stone. And it's less entities because there's less mining going on. There's less trains moving about or rockets or whatever that you'd have. I mean, I could send rockets around, but we don't use rockets anymore. So, or delivery cannons. We don't use any of that stuff. So I was actually that was what I was doing for the longest time. I actually have like stone over here. I still have it here, because I still have trains that can come here, but you gotta think of yourself, to basically get this, transport it here, go up the elevator, wait for the ship, go on the ship, go all the way over with the ion fuel and whatever that it requires for that, and all the entities to power it, you know, and move the ship. And it goes, drops it off, something else picks it up, blah, blah, blah. After all that, it's much less just to spawn out three here. What is more free stone when you're just literally throwing it away? Okay, again, I'm telling you, it's not free. It's not free in terms of entities. That's what it is. I actually am transporting it over here, by the way. The ones that you see me throwing it away you were seeing on Hador, but it's because it got backed up here, so I had to remove it. And then I closed the stop. It's off now, so they can't void it anymore. So that's why I was doing it. But like, there's a lot of trains that are going back and forth trying to void it. See, right now there's 4 out of 2, right? And if you look at the trains that are actually there, like, look how many stops I have. I have a lot of stops for this. But you see, now there's a problem here where, like, it got stuck for some reason. Oh, because this is supposed to be 10K. So... But again, there's actually no planet I think I'm throwing it away anymore. I'm maybe throwing it away on Brigade, but that's different. 1 second, stone. And let me just make sure that the other 2 are not still broken in that same way. Heading to, yeah, it's fine. Waiting. Okay, this one's also a problem here. Because they're causing more problems than they're worth right now. Because they're right now breaking these things up right now, so... let's see. Waiting. No, so heading is fine. Waiting at is not. Man, I just copied 1 station and it had the wrong orders on it. Very sad. I'm glad you made me look at this, by the way, because I just realized this was a problem. Okay. I'm mostly giving you shit about it, but I'm really not voiding it, to be honest. I'm seriously not, because most of the places I have it at are, like, just fine now, so... Second, where is it at? Oh, great. I want to create that. I don't remember where it was. It was like over here? Yeah, it was that one. I think. I don't remember where that was actually at all. I thought it was like in another place, but yeah. I was like, this was it. No, that wasn't it. Sorry. I don't remember where it was now. Oh, it was this one. No, it wasn't. Okay, I literally don't know. It's fine. We actually use a fair bit of iron and stuff too, so... That's also been a problem, because I'm pretty sure Novice broke as well, because that also has stone here. Again, though, I'm not voiding it. I'm very much in the realm of not voiding that when I can help it, so... 2.8 here. Okay, so why is the iron not going anywhere? Let's see. Down, down. So it goes here. Okay, so how are you not doing your job? So you're supposed to be going, right? So why are you not doing your thing? Okay, so I know why, because it's this one is what? Okay, that would be why. Okay, it just that specific one had a problem. There you go. Now it's going again. All right. I must have copied it from inserter conditions. That's probably why. I'm just remembering in the earlier VOD you were contemplating going to a stone core fragment planet, and in the same stream you're avoiding stone. Yes. Again, okay, so you have to see. Okay, so you have to think of it this way. The reason you do that is because, okay, let's say, for posterity's sake, you know, let's say I was going and saying, oh, look at this methane gas, right? I get 8.7K for every 50K, right? And I basically said that was my vitamelange production. It is a byproduct and it's my production, right? And I don't like doing that because it means that if vitamelange stops, because different parts of the factory kick on and off based upon what is the demand, mostly in terms of research, right? So that's why I don't want to depend upon methane gas from this, and that's why I just void it. I get rid of it, right? The same goes for stone. So if stone is a byproduct of something, I don't want to depend upon it because, again, certain parts of the factory will kick on and off. And sometimes I've just had way too much of it. It's very difficult to transport as well. So I have like this system here that was like basically dealing with the stone. Although I think I'm basically running out of stone, maybe? I don't know. We might be running out of stone on this planet, but anyways, regardless, you get it, so. Have you considered looking to a mod to help you deal with stone like logistic train work? No. I considered it for 1.7 milliseconds and decided that I'm too much of a Chad gamer to use it. And also, I feel like I'd be failing you guys if I did that. But anyways, that's the best way I can explain it of what my thought process is on that. You may not agree with it, but you know that's why I do what I do. So. It's not like stone is cheap, so voiding it isn't a problem. So if I was voiding like something like iridite or and don't bring up the fact that I have a bunch of it in storage. I know I have a bunch in storage I shouldn't. So so maybe that's a minute point. But you know, things that I feel that are actually expensive, I would spend more time trying to use up than I would stone. So. You fail as daily, so what's the difference? I don't know. There is a difference somewhere. I think it's just a matter of you gotta think about the things I guess that truly matter, right? And that I don't feel is one of them. Okay, I'm gonna just turn this off. I'm also this kind of person who would use oil and water coming out of the core fragments. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to. By the way, I could do that. I could use all the byproducts to the best of my ability, and I tried actually making a system that did do that. But by the way, but yeah, fundamentally it was just it wasn't worth the time. I've already been in this save for 560 hours, so that's a lot of what I'm thinking here too. Is you know, I want to keep it moving, so I play SE with any voids or flare stacks. Now, mind you, I could try doing a run where I would, you know, try not voiding anything, but that's very difficult to do so. I won't lie, it's very hard. It saves a lot of time if you just remove things, so, you know. Laser facility. Alright, laser facilities it is. Well, that's incredibly easy to work with. Okay. Item request does not support moving. To send that needs stuff to the surface of one of the suns in the galaxy and never look there? Yeah, but that's the same thing as voiding. You're still voiding it then in that case. That's the thing. I don't know. I think it's an arbitrary thing. That if you start doing like, oh, I'm doing a no voiding run or whatever. I think it's just more because, you know, you're coping with your own OCD because you don't want to remove things, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a perfectly valid and legitimate way to play. I have no problem with that. But you know, for me, I don't have that same OCD and like I need to use everything. Nothing can be wasted, because it's like, you know, in the time I spent, you know, trying to like make the stone, you know, not screwed up, right? It could basically be like mining like 2 other things out of the ground somewhere else. So. Because that little cluster I showed you earlier, I'm like, that makes a lot of stone. That makes all the stone I need. You know, it solved the problem because now I don't have a stone problem. Now I don't care. So. Arguably, you're wasting more resources when your core frag's back up and you aren't processing. Exactly. That is actually very true. Because since it's free coming out of the ground, yeah. So that's why whenever I was looking over here, yeah, it could be basically going all the time, you know. So that's why voiding it is a good idea. But you know, in my case, I actually have a pretty good system going on for this at the moment. So. You know, this is the weirdest thing. Core fragments have completely fixed themselves, by the way. Like, and when I say completely fix themselves, I mean completely fix themselves. I mean, one of those things had a little bit of a gap, but that was it. I've never seen core fragments like this before. So basically currently can process up to 18K of this, right? And I have 53 core fragment miners, right? So it makes 12. I'm kind of scared, guys. I don't know what to do. I've never had this planet work so well. I need more core frags though, but you know. I guess I should finish this up then. Shit. Let's try and let them do logistic bot things. Yeah, they're working, so that's it. But yeah, I'll agree to that. That's a good point about the core frags, so. But again, I do apologize if if that wasn't really your thing. I'm trying. I did actually make a system to basically use the core fragments to the best of my ability. So that's why I had like this stone stop right here. So this is like an active provider. So use this first, and this is the stuff out of the ground. Whoops. This is the stone out of the ground system right here. So that's the difference between these two right here. So we'll basically shut off all the other stops too. So I have a system where it attempts to use it first, but you know. I now have way too much. How much mining productivity do you have now? I'm up to... I'm gonna get 10 soon, which would be 100%. So I'm at 90% right now. I do like your active provider system a lot. Well, thank you. But again, it was too much to transport, because when you have 1 million to transport, and you can only carry 8,000 at a time, you know, at a certain point, when it's holding up other things, you need to avoid it, so... What kind of data is this? This is hyper lattice data. Oh, it's a data named after me. Randall, you shouldn't have. Hyper lattice. 0.3, 30, and 3. Okay. I like hyper. You love hyperlat? So do I. Hyperlattice is my favorite streamer. I'm thinking about doing like 37 to 3.7 to 0.6. Yeah, it's not that good though. You know what? Nah, this is okay because this is actually the exact amount that I need for it anyway, so it's okay. Because 35 is like whatever. Next he changes it to hyper Mycos data. No, it'll be hyper Myc lock data. That's what it'll be. So this will be in honor of all the times that my factory fell apart. Let me think here. NACVM data. Nanomaterial sun, and that's it. Okay. Buffer. Let's see. Actually, I never put the science behind it, which I should have, because that groups it together with all the other ones. I just realized. Next, why will be on the blacklist? Why? Why would I put on the blacklist? The blacklist for what? For having a good seed? That's what it'll be. I think I'm already on that list. I'll never get good seeds ever again. Depot. And we'll see. Okay, and let's do some hyperlattice. So let's go get nanomaterial first. I think that stacks up to, I believe, 50, so it'd be 400, I think. Nanomaterial. Definitely up to 50. 400. So we need data cards. That's 50, 200, 800. Okay, and then we need Nacrium plates until full. Well, actually, we can't exactly do until full. But I can tell you it's like 35 times 20 times 4, 2800. There is one disadvantage to getting stone in the method I did, by the way, Toy Soldier, and that was it's not affected by mining productivity if you just try to make stone out of thin air. So that's why I wouldn't really use it on anything else, but for that I would. That one is an excellent use of it, the fusion test data. Hey Zayden, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, my friend? How do you do, my friend? Data. Oh, I did too many of these. I think I meant to do, yeah, I meant to do neck plates, sorry. Yeah, because so it can do 2 rounds without having to go back for nanomaterial because it was only half a slot there, so. You broke your sleep schedule again, but otherwise you're fine? Oh, good to hear. 3 a.m. and you should be asleep for like 3 hours already? Oh, wow. That's rough. Yeah, no, I hear you. I am the same. Real gamers don't need sleep schedules, exactly. Hey, Mia. How do you do? Did you see what Lumi was playing before? She's playing frickin' Homeworld Remastered. Like basically every game I like, she's playing. I feel like I'm being catered to in terrible ways. Yes, good taste indeed. I'm being baited to watch, subscribe, like, favorite, everything, you know, everything. I'm targeted gamer, exactly. I'm being targeted. This is exactly, that's how I feel targeted. You know? She has done her market research and knows what I like. You only stopped because the version of your game is broken. What version? Weren't you doing SE as well? Was that you done? I think you were doing SE as well, were you not? Need to check. You know, maybe I should just do the SO thing. I think it also works. I'll give you a good old... Oh, you played Minecraft. Okay, that's different. Good old Minecraft. Oh, fair enough. I don't know. Were you playing on like the Bedrock version or whatever they have now? I don't know what their differences between the two are now. Yeah, you have these like 3 games for days. Yeah, fair enough. 3 games for 3 days. Mike sure likes playing the victim. Jeez. It's because I am the guys. I am tired of being the victim all the time in this. I can't help it. I need to move up here for this thing. Too many good streamers to watch. Too many good streamers to watch. They have absolutely no consideration for my time. What a bunch of jerks. You know what they say about cyberbullying? What do they say about cyberbullying? I need to hear. Good old cyberbullying. Alright, I think these can go now. There we are. Annihilation data. How the F were you the victim? It's because I decided to turn on a Twitch stream and instantly became the victim. That's how it is. That's just how my mind works. Alright. Is there a reason why nanomaterial doesn't work here? Oh, it's 200. Okay. Apparently I did some very terrible math. And I should never do my own taxes. Just turn off your PC. What if I'm on my cell phone? That's true. He's got you there. There are 2 major differences. The first one is the wither is harder on Bedrock, and redstone circuits are broken from the Java version, and some can't work on Bedrock. I haven't played Minecraft in literally like ages. So, I don't know what the differences are now in Minecraft. At this point, I've had very much enough of... I've had my fill of Minecraft. There's nothing wrong with that. It's more of a me problem. Let's just go with that. Alright, so Nacroom structural data will never move because it hates me. To be fair, I hate me too, so where are they at? Getting data cards. Okay, just came back up. I mean, this might be a good excuse to just start, like... You know... fixing it. You know, that thing I don't do. Is there any, nope, I guess there isn't any, productivity modules for me. I only have the 5 left and that's it, so I don't blame anyone when they play a game and the taste is different and can change. I mean, it's always the same thing, which is like, at one point I OD'd on TF2, I OD'd on StarCraft, I OD'd on some other things. It's just like, there's just this one game I just play a crap ton of, and then like eventually I just one day wake up and I'm just like, I'm not playing that anymore. And then I never touch it again. It'll happen to this game too. Probably not, but no, I'm just kidding. It will happen. How does your space base work? Very well, actually. I can give you a small little demo of how it works. So, so if you're familiar with SE, you know you have cargo rockets, delivery cannons, and you have spaceships. So I saw when 0.6 was coming out, that I'm like, oh, these space elevators look really cool. What's like the most extreme version of space elevators I could possibly make, right? So I have a little concept called train ships. So I have rails that kind of board onto it based upon certain locations. So I'm just gonna try and catch one that's moving maybe somewhere. Okay, maybe we can't see it, but yeah. So essentially, the trains are given orders, and they go onto the docking clamp. Sorry, the docking clamp station here. They go onto the ship. So essentially, what happens is they are perfectly capable of circumnavigating between two different surfaces. So, for example, this one's here. It's waiting on a ship until it gets to the destination. But essentially what it'll do is it'll go onto a ship. So it basically drops off whatever it needs to at Jet Nova, which is my main base. It'll go on the spaceship to its new destination. And every single orbit of my planets kind of looks a little bit like... Where is it at? Sorry, let me go check it out for you. Kind of looks like this. So it basically has a place for the docking, the ship to dock kind of a thing. So you actually see the ship will land. These ships will go get on board, you know, things like this. Train ships are more like TPS sinks. TPS reports. Tell me no. What rank did I get in SC2? I got Diamond, by the way. This is before Grandmaster came out, and then I stopped playing it. Because I got bored of it. Oh, there you go. So it landed, and then the ships go back on, so they kind of go on, now they're ready to go to the next destination. So all of my transport logistics is done through space elevators and these small 1-4 trains that basically board ships. So, and it's quite nice because it basically has a lot of really great container stress and hull stress on it. So it's got a lot of advantages to it. Yeah, they're very efficient, very efficient ships though. Very nice to work with. So, but yeah, that's kind of the fundamentals of how it works. There's a lot of moving components to it. But that's the gist of it, which is, you know, down at the bottom you obviously make more stuff related to productivity, so that would be down here. So I prod everything, and I do a very heavy train base at the moment, so that's currently what I'm up to. Fortunately, I think there's something wrong with these because yeah, it's trying to get all the copper cables it can. Yeah, I'm still working on it. Genius System, thank you very much. No wagon wall ships? Nope, because if they were wagon wall, they wouldn't be able to move, I think. And there's also really no advantage to it anyways, for me, so, in my case. I know Mahalik played around with those, but I think we've discovered it wasn't good to do. I'm not sure. You can ask him. But I don't want to use, I want the ships to take off. I want them to go somewhere. So, that's a lot of the system I have here in place. I want them to leave. So hopefully that's a good explanation. I also have like Naquium ships, which are these are a bit different. I don't have a train system for this. I just have them land at places. They just pick up whatever they need to. So these are the Naquita haulers that I have. If you park a wagon on the gate, they can move. The advantage is basically just unloading and unloading. Yeah, but I'm saying like I wouldn't use it to unload like that. I make them go because all these stations for my ships. Like, the destination is just literally ship, and this is the coal planet I have, right? So it's like ship, planet, coal is what it is. And this is like clamp, planet, coal. So it goes to a clamp, then it goes on the ship, right? So I'd have to make like a specific one for something if I were to insert it kind of thing. Because the advantage of these is that it doesn't care what goes on the ship. Like if for 1 minute I need like more coal on it, then I'll get that. But if it's like maybe doing something with core fragment mining, it'll allow that onto the ship. They will figure out, the trains will figure out how to get there. That's what it is. That's the whole thing about it that I have it doing here. So it's definitely not like, it's not the only way of playing this mod, but it is like the really fun way, I think. I had a lot of fun with this, so they will just leave. It wasn't easy to do this though. There was a lot of technicalities with making sure that trains do not get cut off. But yeah, it does work. It does work extremely well. So that's the main feature showcase of what this base does. It was just a fun little concept I kind of started with, and I was like, oh, this is actually working out really well. So somehow, no, there was a method to the madness. So, because for example, yeah, this has some cryonite on it. So, what are all the stop trains? Like these ones? They're just waiting to offload their cargo because it's a storage stop. Because for example, this came from the cryonite planet, so they're coming over here and they're waiting to drop off They're waiting for something to pick up the cryonite so that it'll, you know, use up the cryonite, and then it'll go back to where it was. So this is, I prefer them to stack up and idle like this. But yeah, and then these ones are waiting for the next train ship to come. So these ones are currently waiting for the next one to arrive, which will be on its way soon, I'm sure. There it is. There, it's on its way back. So I have them actually going pretty frequently back and forth right now. So there's something holding up the factory right now. I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you what it is right now that's holding up the factory. I mean, we could just look at what's holding up the factory, you know. I think it's just Naquium, just like, because that's the only thing I'm using at this point. It's very sad days. Oh, dude, this one's going now. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now got whatever it needed. So yeah, Naquium ingots was like a problem for like a year. So to use LTN, nope, no LTN. This is the only thing I have that's modifying trains is train control signals, and what all that does is it gives them the these depot signals that they will listen to. So essentially, what we'll do if let's say we're going to this requester stop, and basically that stop isn't open. It's like it's got a limit on it. It'll go to the depot instead for it. So that's the only one I use. A very good mod, by the way. Very excellent. I'm not much of a fan of LTN. I'm not an LTN boy. Okay, we're almost at the point where we all have prod 9s in these. Oh no, I know it works with elevators. I just don't feel I need to use it. So I don't really like LTN. So no, like I've seen people use it, and I'm just like I don't know if this is really for me. So it does simplify some parts, but other parts I'm like I don't feel like it needs to do that kind of thing. So I'm gonna let these trains do their thing for a little bit here. We could actually probably finish the robot worker speed. No, we can't. I lied. That's a lie. It's a bold-faced lie. There you go. This one's coming in now. All right, so we okay, here's the thing. We have how do I say this? We have all the science done for this DSS2 stuff, and it's like right here. The issue right now is that the data cards are still kind of backed up for some reason, because it hates me. Well, they're coming in now. Okay, it's backed up because of some bottlenecks on the planet because it's trying to do what's it called? There's some kind of bottleneck down there that's related to green chips, I think. There's two things I could do. I can improve the green chips because that has some problems, which I think, and also improve the red chips. And also improve the Naquium, because those are three things that need improving that would majorly help the factory right now. Because right now this is pretty awful right now. Because I have a lot of green chips right here, and it's just waiting to make some more. So, what's the train mod you have again? I have a couple, but I have it in the mods list. Oops. It would help if I could spell mods, you know, and not like mistype fat figure, right? But that would be just the depot signals. That just adds a refueling and a depot stop, and that's all it adds to it. And it's just what I felt was the missing gap in logic for trains for me. So that's what I do. That's all I have. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do here. Yeah, the fact that you see these going on all the time right now means that the red chips are definitely, yeah, there's something that's broken about them too, I think. Yeah, they're broken. And also there's a nice little deadlock here. Well, it's not that bad, but... So yeah, when you get into situations like this, it's like, something broke with this. Oh wow, there's actually a lot of red chips, by the way. I'm surprised, actually, to be honest. I think it is just literally a throughput issue, because the trains are constantly dead here. Why are they... Or deadlocked, sorry. They're not dead. Can't kill a train, maybe. I haven't tried. I want to refuel and depot logic in base game. I hope Woob adds it, even if there's just a refuel logic. I know it's deadlocked. Oh, hold on. Come on. Carrying lubes and barrels is painful, yeah. There's a lot of traffic coming down here, and I'm just debating how I can potentially fix it. Okay, I have an idea of how I can fix it. Hold up a minute here. Hold the phone, my friends. I have an idea. And I think I may know how to fix this. Where are we at? Sorry, I just want to look at one of the trains for this guy, yeah. Okay. Alright, so here's what the problem is, and here's the easy solution to it. Okay, it only needs 5 slots of this. So, technically speaking, I could cut down on the number of trains significantly if I just have them, like, come up here. So here's what I'm going to do. You get deleted, you get deleted. I know the solution to this. Because they're going down the elevator and consuming space down there when they don't need to be doing this. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to delete these two, right? And my music kind of got quiet all of a sudden. Why did I do that? I don't know. Let's try this theme song. Or it's not a theme song, it's something else. Oh, and fuck the first behemoth biter? Well, don't do that. It's a behemoth biter. Don't fuck the behemoth biters. Alright, so we're gonna put that over here instead. Where's it at? Alright. I need a storage and a provider. Just debating where to put it. I could put it like here, but it's gonna be high volume traffic, so... I think okay, this Cryonite can go. That's what's gonna go. We're gonna get rid of that. Okay, only God can judge me now. You don't have nukes yet? Well, that's the problem. Clearly you need some nukes. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Okay, you know what? Just... Okay, I don't know how to get rid of all this stuff, because it's like... You know, I'm just gonna have them all, like, delete it. Delete it. Technically the same is also true for this stuff, but, you know, I don't know why it doesn't even get rid of it. I think we just have a ton of iridite, so, yeah, right here. Like, check this shit out. Because they all go down there, I don't even know why. Punch it to death. Wonder what our antimatter consumption is. Let's have a look here. Antimatter. Really not that bad, actually, to be honest. It's like, yeah, it's like nothing. Who cares? Well, now I need them to go down here, but yeah. Because, to be fair, I think that I can get this to go really nicely, so... 1 and 2. You know what the worst part was? I even did the thing that... what's it called? Toy Soldier Ellen was telling me to do, which is, you know... You can see it goes in the middle and it goes outward. Or no, I did the opposite of what he said. Never mind. Okay, whatever. Unfortunately, space takes a lot of lubricant. Of course it does. Alright, let's let these bots do their thing. No, you listen to me. Okay, this is one where it's actually like, it's fine, don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good. This one might be a little bit of a problem, though. Can I actually just put another one in here? I think I can, but I don't think we need that much of it, so... Let's just go with that. Okay, maybe we do. 1 second. I don't trust myself now. Trains, tiles, stop names... I guess I thought at one point I would need it, but yeah. It'll be fine, don't worry. Don't worry. You guys worried? Because I'm not worried. It'll be okay. Okay, dude, why are these, like, logistic bots, like, not... Okay, there they are. Useless fucking bots. Here they come. Cannot insert construction bots. Inventory is full. Okay, now go inside. Oh, whoops. I may have just left them in space. Alright, I'm gonna just go, I'm gonna just dump it off myself for the cryonite rods, and that's it. Yeah, so if I don't have those dumb trains going down to the bottom, then it will solve all the problems, so. Why do I see this guy, like, over here, not doing anything? What a slacker. Dude, for real? It's because it doesn't want to go through here, that's why. But why doesn't it just go straight? It's a train stopped at a station. Why are you trying to go somewhere? Oh, you're trying to go up here, aren't you? But you could go, like, around. Okay, you know, maybe I should just, like, delete these, by the way. I think this adds, like, a little bit too much to the pathfinding algorithm. Okay, that one can stay, but, you know, not the other one. The Pathfinder clearly hates me, so I'm just gonna say that. You don't say? Yeah, well, it does, I'm just saying. And it's because I love factories, that's why. Us factory enjoyers. Alright, so in theory, with the less traffic going up and down, it should be a lot better now, so we'll see. So let's see here. So we're going to call this instead, it's going to be Advanced Circuit Storage. Advanced Storage Provider. So, and with that in mind, no path to elevator down. Good. You shouldn't be. Okay, how many trains are here? This is like 13. I think there's still some that haven't made it up here yet. Because there's 18 trains. Dude, why did I make 18 trains for this? I think I have like way too many trains for this. This is 18 trains? What idiot did this? That was me. Trains at the stop 12. Where are they now? Hey, did one of them go somewhere else that wasn't supposed to? Hold up. You know, I only have 2 buffer stops. This is mental? Yeah, I know. It's there's a lot of things that this base does, but this was a mistake because this should have never gone down the elevator. I don't know why I did that. So that's the real gamer science of why did this work? Why did this work the way it did? 1 second. I think I have the ratios for this off. I don't know why, but I had to look at this and I'm like, this looks wrong. It looks extremely wrong to me. Try like 3,000 or something. 1.1. Yeah, that's a good number. Fuck. Okay, for some reason it requires like a little bit more circuits or something. I don't know why. You know, I think I ran into this problem before, and it was the same thing where it's like it never lines up. So it's like 5 to 7.5. But it always runs out of circuits first. Whatever, it's fine. I don't care. Good old Mike. Why did I do this? Yeah, well, I'm sure there was a very good reason I had at the time for my mistakes, but you know. Okay, there we go. We got 15 trains now. That's good. We need to still remove some from this, and then yeah, we can get rid of them. Okay, so what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna make this is my solution now. So we're gonna have an advanced circuit train. This is gonna be way better, 90% better, slightly better. Okay, because this is by the way 18 trains that was consuming like space, which is at a premium down there, and we could just have this one just bring it up to me. So it goes to the provider down at the bottom. So go down, go to provider, wait until you're full, go up, Go to storage until you're empty. That's it. Very simple. Create a group. Elevator. This is how it should have been to begin with, but you know, to be honest, you're probably dealing with different factory problems at the same time, which is like at that time, which is like, you know, things that didn't matter. Did the other train move, by the way? The one that was petroleum based? Yeah, it did. Okay, well, I don't know if it did, but whatever. Okay, so is it almost to the point where we have all 14 here? Or is it 18? Okay, there's one missing. There's just one missing. This is like, this is ridiculous. Who even decides on this? All right, we're gonna delete like, how many of the trains is this? 10. And now how much does it say it has? Still has 18 trains with these orders. I don't know why. So I just deleted 8. This is 4. And that would be it, right? I think. Where are the rest of them? I don't even know where they are. Manually stopped. Yeah, it's because they're being deleted. Okay, I think they're all up here now, by the way. Because it says 17 trains and it just removed another locomotive, so... No, it didn't. Never mind. Because it still says there's 18 with the same orders. When I deleted this one, so you'd think it would be, like, gone or whatever, but, you know. Whatever, we'll just let it do its thing. Oh my god, there's still more Crynet rods. I'm gonna just go delete it myself. But yeah, this significantly cuts down on the number of trains that are going down there for absolutely no good reason. It should never go down there. Because I have copper up here, I have all this other good stuff up here, so... Yes, get removed. Okay, we're all good here. Much better. The only thing I want to know is why it says like there's another one down there, but actually I could just look at it at the bottom. Okay, let's just have one last look, because I want these trains to keep going. So 8 trains with a stop, excellent. Why do you say you have 18? There is no 18 trains with you. I don't know why. Data cards. Is there one down here? Where is he at? Yeah, no, that's not it. No, we did clean it up. Okay, never mind, it's fine. They're not down here. I just have to check there for some reason. I guess they still count as it. I think maybe it updates the counter when a train leaves or something. I don't know. Alright, anyways. Alright, so we change these orders. And now this is what we do. We say, you are no longer going down elevators, my friend. You are avoiding the elevator at all costs, and that's it. Yeah, that's all I have to change. So now it just doesn't go down anymore, so that's all I have to do. Okay. And thank you, Matto, for following. Thank you, my friend. See, I would say alone, this is going to be like 8 times less trains that are basically going through those areas for no reason, which is like a lot less. Oh shit! I just realized what I was walking into, and then my bots all decided at the same time that they were going to be helpful, and now they've learned their lesson. So now, yeah, so now it's going to the copper, and this is the reason why I think I was going to just add additional copper here, because I don't know if this is enough now. Where's it at? Because at the time before I did this, it was a lot less. But now we need more of it, so... And now they're moving again, so... How long do they actually take to unload their stuff? That was why I had so many trains, because they were going down to the bottom and they were taking a lot of time to do whatever they need to do. But now that's why we've deleted a whole bunch of them, so. Which ironically does not fix the problem of what I was having before, which is like, how do I remove all these data substrates and stuff? Because I have like 109, I have 120 polished data substrates and 68 rough. I just have to make like a train stop for it. And there we go. So that one's going in, and that one's going in. Yeah, that's it. That's all it needs to be. And that, you know what? This doesn't even need to be chain signals. Why are they chain signals? There's no chaining required here. Just get them whenever you want to. It's fine. Okay, and that should fix everything. So right now, this one's waiting over here for... apparently nothing. What do you mean destination full? Oh. Okay, that's something I have to change, I just realized. Let's replace station, sorry, I don't have a depot signal that's called that anymore. I just have like a regular one, so 1 second. Stop holding up this party. Get out of here. Alright, there we go. Whatever, it can just sit here, I don't even care actually. So where's the trains for this guy then? Oh, that would be why. Alright, now it's coming. Alright, now it's fixed. Alright, good night, S19. Sorry, I'll try in Mien. I think that's how you say your name. Holy crap, tier 3 Astra hit you like a brick wall. The barrel requirements are crazy. Yeah. Are you sure you're doing like the... Actually, barrel is not something I thought that you used a lot of. How much did it use, actually? At my scale, I guess, I use like, really himself... Oh, damn it. I just saw this immediately, I'm like, damn it. Oh yeah, okay, I have them down here somewhere. Oh, I'm using 1.8 ingots for all my science there, so it's not... I didn't think this was that bad, but that's at my scale. You should use 10 times less than that, so you should use like 200 barrel beryllium, 250 barrel, something like that. That should be enough for it, so. Let's see. It's still doing, yeah, it has to do 2 of these. Depending where you're at, barrel is slow as hell though. I guess that's true. So the system I have is I do, I mean, I get it from the asteroid belt. I got like a ton of it, like barrel for days. But like, yeah, I just process it locally like this because I just don't care about. I don't care about productivity in this. I have so much barrel here that it doesn't matter. And then I void the water, and then this is why I get called a cheater. Because they're like, oh, you're voiding the water. I mean, okay, alright guys, come on. How would you use this byproduct? Why would you ever keep water? Who cares? You don't need water. Water smells. I drink sewage. That's how I solve my water problems. So that's my whole thing with that, so. It's just something you don't need a whole lot of, so I'm just like, forget it. Also, make sure you do the belt trick where you spend half an hour moving your camera left and right to get a nice big 56 quadrillion patches. That's what I did on my Naquium location. This is not the center, by the way. The center's like over here somewhere. Da 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 da. Still going, still going. Still going. There it is. This is where Realm of Shadows starts. I kind of wish that wouldn't do that. I wish it would do kind of normal kind of thing. So, if it smells and there's something wrong, yeah, it's dirty cosmic water. That's the one that smells actually. Now I think about it. Ah, here they go. We are back in business, my friends. Why is it 0 to 1? Is this like not pathable or what? Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, it's waiting for copper. What? Oh, because you know what? These just started working in. That's why. It's fine. Boiling water for cannons is not worth it. It's so expensive. Yeah, that's what water ice is for. Water ice is the Chad move. Oh, I just realized yeah, whatever. Yeah, they'll do it. No, I refuse. I want to remove the plating underneath it too. Alright, this is all good. Alright, where are we at now? I guess I was still kind of working Nacrium, but I guess I've kind of solved the problem there. Let's see how amazing the trains are now. Well, they're still kind of a problem, but, you know, not as much of a problem as they used to be. What's this one for? Yeah. I mean, moving some of this stuff around wouldn't be, like, the worst idea I've ever had. What's this one going for right now? Who knows? But it is actually working out a lot better, so. What's more expensive, barrels and cannons, or like a pump? I think a pump is more expensive. What do you mean? What do you mean by a pump? Because like a pump, like an offshore pump, because that's like the least expensive one. Oops. I'm gonna rebalance these. There we go. I just want to see where all these trains are at, because, yeah, they're just waiting for copper. I needed to be able to do a loop without any gaps, so... Which is why I think it'll be... Because these ones are right now heading for it right now, so... They should be okay, you would think. But maybe I did actually need more trains than this. Uh-oh. Someone didn't actually clean up their trains properly. There's a high potential I actually need 2 more, so we'll have a look at that soon. What's this one doing? What? Why did it go down here and then... Oh, because it... Oh, whoops. Oh, that's funny. Okay, 1 second. It has to go around in a circle. Just do that. No, stop doing this. It's like unnecessary time that it's basically spending going on the mainline roads, or tracks or whatever. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else I want to do? Do we have like more data? We do have more data. That's excellent. Okay. And it's being created too. That's also good. I'm debating to myself if I should just like throw down some more prod 9s or something. Because how much was I lacking in? Let me have a look here. Let's see. Let's do some math. Okay, no, we're not doing math, but it's like what 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, that's easy to do. So I just need 70 more deep space, whatever the things are, and that's it. And that means we have prod 9s at that point. Dang, my UPS is like going lower. But then again, it is significant parts of the factory that are actually doing things again. There we are. Okay, let's get 70 of these. This is a lot more than 70, by the way. Whatever, fuck it. Just bring it all over. I probably should have just taken 50 from each one, but I don't know, whatever. Let's get feed in, that's it. You think you understand the appeal of trolling now? Why? Oh, I see. Okay, I understand what you were saying before now. I totally read that as a serious comment, by the way. My bad. trolling is you just pretend to be stupid. It'll be great. You know, it's fine. I was just pretending. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Some people don't even have to pretend. Oh yeah, well, you know, it's better to assume that people are just pretending, because if people are not, if they're not being, if they actually are, then it's just sad. So, you know. This entire base, I was just pretending, guys, the entire time. Why are you doing this? Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, this is the wrong thing. This is, you are not supposed to be doing that. Okay, is it still just this data here? Yeah, it is, kind of, but yeah. It is coming back up though, so it's nice. It will eventually back up, but it will just take its sweet time in doing so. Eventually. That's the key word. Yeah, let's just clean up this cables and stuff, or whatever this is on the ground. Alright, I think we're good, Chi. We're all good now. Okay. I think I will leave the actual DSS2 for next time, because I think I want to go do something else. I'm not coming back tomorrow, by the way. Maybe on the 1st, I'll see if I'm not, like, having, like, a major fucking hangover or some bullshit, so... I think that's a good place to leave it off. So... It was a bit of a lot of stuff going on with that, but we did finally fix it up, so that's always good. So yeah, we'll have DSS2, we'll be doing some Arcos later in the week and things like that, so that'll be fun. Who is on? Oh my god. Dude, my entire following list is just people online playing games. I don't think I've had this many people on my follow list, like, online. Damn, who do I raid? Yeah, let's do high speed. High speed, I haven't done high speed in a long time. You avoid hangovers by not drinking. Wiser than I am, so. Mike ditching us to get drunk? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Not gonna stream all shit-faced? I mean, that is, I don't even have, like, anything installed. No. But I'm also I'm actually going on a ferry, so I'm going far away for that, so. You know, people like Venus never get hangover. It's because you're not old enough. Actually, I'm not sure if you're not old enough. Actually, I don't even know. Dude, America is like 21 age is the weirdest thing imaginable. My parents gave me beer when I was like fucking 15 or something, and they're just like, yeah, go ahead, drink. So it wasn't like a big deal to me, but like in the US, it's like, oh no, can't drink anything until you're like you can drive a car sooner than you can like have alcohol. Like seriously, like one is a machine you can kill people with, like you can run into people, and one's just like, oh, I'm just gonna drink some beer, you know. Not allowed to drink and drive. Yeah, you're never allowed to drink and drive. So you can join the military and kill people before you can drink alcohol. That's how serious alcohol is. That's how serious it is, you know. That's what I'm saying. That's the stupidest thing in my mind. Like I said, my parents just gave it to me when I was like 14, 15, and I was just like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, it's not a big deal, so, you know. Anyways, good night, guys. Peace. See ya, Mia. See ya, Aliens. See ya, Demon's Dawn. See ya, Hattie Ben. See ya, TLC. Peace and good night. Take care.